Hello, welcome. This is the Sunday afternoon chill stream. We're back with Heroes of Might and Magic 4: Winds of War. We've been let's not jump to that yet. Already off the rails. Not even 20 seconds off the rails. Good. What is this game? Why are we playing it? This is an old school, it looks like the expansion's from 2003, but the game I think is from like 2000 or 2001 maybe. It's a strategy game. You make castles, you recruit monsters and stuff, and make them fight other castles with other monsters. That's what this game is about. This is number 4 in the series. It is not particularly well regarded compared to other entries in the series, but I like it a lot. We've been playing the campaign, the first campaign, I should say, the easy campaign, if you will. And we are on the last scenario right now. So I think we should finish it up today. Depending on how much time we have, well, let's not plan too far ahead. It might take us a long time to get through this last leg of the campaign, so we're on the last scenario of the first campaign. Let's get into it. I gotta kind of remember what we're doing. Okay, so I've named the save. Good. This is a good practice we've picked up of naming saves things that will help us remember what they actually are. This is Milton in prison. So Milton is our narrator. He's in prison. Do we need a story recap? We can do a quick story recap. Oh, it's loud here, though. Let's turn down the volume real quick while we do a quick story recap. Story recap. Yes, Lysander is the king, sort of this country. He's kind of the regent of this kingdom of Arathia, which was reestablished after the world was exploded. So the world exploded, everybody went through portals to some alternate parallel world, and they've started a new country here, they've started a new society here. Lysander's in charge. However, during that big cataclysm, the royal family, they didn't make it. And so there was, no king or anything, nobody in the royal bloodline, so Lysander has been kind of the regent. His background is from the military, he's like a general or something. And he, instead of saying, I will be the king now, in the interest of pursuing sort of a more equal society, he said, hey, there's just not going to be a king. I don't have any claim to the throne, so we're just going to not have a king. Which worked great until a guy showed up and said, hey, I'm the old king's bastard son, so I have the strongest claim to the throne. My name is Sir Wharton, and I'm supposed to be the king now. And he proved it by there's this magical sword that can only be drawn from its scabbard by a member of the royal family, and he pulls the sword out of the scabbard, and everybody says, oh, she's supposed to be the king. Right? So this has kicked off a big civil war. Basically, we've gone through a bunch of scenarios trying to solve the mystery. How is he able to draw the sword? How is that, even real? It turns out that his dad was not the king. His dad was the king's sword bearer. And so he had a pretty good idea of what the sword was supposed to look like. The one that he used is a forgery. However, we've got, I think, both of his parents on our side now. And we've got the real sword, and we're taking all of these things, and we're going to go kick Sir Wharton's butt. That's what we're doing now. So this is the final scenario. You can see the win condition is defeat the Wharton hero to ensure the safety of Peladra. That's the name of this place. In terms of our heroes, who have we got? Let's see. We've got Lysander. We mentioned him. He is our what do we say? He's in charge. Steward is the word that I'm looking for. We have both of Sir Wharton's parents, Dezette, who is a monk, and Sir Kentane, who is a general. He's the sword bearer. We've got Maureen. Maureen isn't part of the story, but she's just a hero we hired at the beginning. She is a prophet, apparently. She's good at scouting and life magic. She's just crazy. We love Maureen. She's our personal favorite. We also got Julia. Julia, we busted out of prison a few scenarios ago. She's been coming with us on the campaign ever since. We've also got Protho. Protho is a drunken monk that we met. In the course of the campaign, he learned life magic, so now he summons little random animals and stuff every turn. So he's been running around filling up his army here. In terms of this scenario, what have we done? We've captured a couple of castles. Looks like 4. There are various enemies remaining. Can we see our Thieves Guild? Yes, there's 3 other armies left. One of them I think we crushed. It looks like red probably has 1 town, and so does orange. Blue probably has 2 towns. And 2 out of 4 towns. That makes sense, right? We've got the strongest army. That's good. Red army, pretty strong, though. Not so good. Our economy is also the strongest, so that's great. No worries. Let's get into it. So what are we doing here? Do we need to build things? Oh, I gotta remember everything we were doing. This is the problem coming in the middle of a scenario. Okay, we got a lot of money, so that's good. Tavern, Order of Nature, Stable, Seminary. I don't want to build any of this. Let's just go through these castles one at a time. So this one has some Chaos guys, it looks like, stored here. Prothos the governor for some reason. Whatever. I guess because we gave everybody nobility skill, so now everybody gets to just be a governor. Is that correct? Lysander's the governor of Rasan Hill. Muldrun has a city hall. This is mostly what I'm checking for, is do these have a city hall? And do they need... What do I need to build a seminary? An abbey? An abbey. Provides +2 morale. Sure, let's build an abbey. Whatever. Do they all have a city hall? That's what we need, because city hall is going to increase our economy. So let's build that there. Good. We've done some building. We won't bother, I think, building anything at the other places. What is this? You can recruit 2 ballistae here. Ballistae? Ballistae. Ballistas. In terms of our armies, let's just see. So this army is mostly heroes, but we've got some troops. Julia's army is the inverse. It's just Julia and some troops. Very cool. And Protho's army is just him and his little summon beasties. He's running around just picking up loose resources and stuff. Cool. Let's end the turn. One or more of your armies can still move. Who would that be? Julia? Ah, it is Julia. Right. Julia ran back here. We just unlocked this area last turn. Or this turn. We, used potions of acid to dissolve this wall. We ended up back here, and it hasn't really felt worth it. There's not really anything great here. That's okay. All right. Let's start with Julia on this turn. Julia, go to the training grounds first. The training master calls Julia out in front of everyone for a sparring match. By the time the match is over, Julia has learned a few things about combat, as well as gained a few new bruises. +3 attack. Great. Oh, I forgot to mention, our narrator is Milton. Milton was sent to be an ambassador to Sir Wharton, basically, to deliver a message. Sir Wharton threw him in jail. So our narrator's in jail. He is Lysander's squire. Judging by its dilapidated condition, this medicine wagon was abandoned long ago. So, you help yourself to its contents, finding vial of acid and potion of immortality. Potion of immortality is pretty handy. We should probably give that... Do we have... lost conditions for Lysander, Protho, Dezet, or Sir Kentane? We should probably ship or shuttle that potion of immortality over to one of them. Basically, that will be, if they get killed, they'll just spring right back to life in battle, one time. But it can be pretty handy when losing that hero means you lose the scenario. Veterans Guild. When a soldier or hero becomes too old to spar with the younger adventurers, they usually become members of the Veterans Guild. But their vast knowledge isn't lost. For a fee, they will teach you how to improve one of your non-magic skills. Yeah, why not? You pay the proper fee and sit down with one of the veterans, learning much in a short time. Julia learned Advanced Nobility. What does that do for her? Advanced Nobility increases all creature growth by 20% in a town that recognizes the hero as its governor. Currently, Rasan Hill is under the wise leadership of Julia. Good. Julia, you are a governor. Congratulations. Moving up in the world. I love it. We had one guy in our army, one guy in a previous scenario who, he was a mighty fighty hero. We had him in combat all the time, but he died and came back and was brought back to life. And decided to remain a governor from then on. So he did not come with us to future scenarios. He was all holed up at one of the towns. Unfortunately, you have no room to add ballistae to your army. That's fine. We're just capturing this. We can set up a caravan to pick up these ballista. That's fine. So what's the deal? This army's pretty strong. What's here? Lysander must be present. Okay, so we can walk through that. We have a Lysander in this army. Praying here will raise the morale of your troops. The Fountain of Vigor bestows a temporary boost. What is this? Paladon. Wait, is Paladon the place that we have to capture? Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong thing. There are so many menus in this game, it's ridiculous. Dig for treasure. Dig for treasure is so funny. That's definitely something they just have to leave in the game because it's become a thing. What are we looking for? The scenario information. Sorry, lost my mind. Defeat Wharton hero to ensure the safety of Peladra. Okay, let's try to get... Can we get Maureen? Oh, Maureen's in this army, right? Can we just get close enough to spy on what's at this castle? Because, is Sir Wharton here? It looks like nobody's there. Oh, this might be a mistake. We might not be ready for this. What happens if we go through here? Can we just do it? Protho, why were you going to town? Were you going to pick up the random beasties that are here? No, I don't know why Protho's here. Oh, maybe to visit the Mage Guild? It was to visit the Mage Guild. So Protho knows nature magic as well. Right, and he learned Dragon Strength, I guess. Increase the target's hit point and damage by 100%. Wow. That's a pretty big deal, actually. TBH. What does Seminary do? Lets you learn magic skills. Okay. Okay, Protho, why don't you follow along behind? So wait, is Protho not going to be able to go through here if he hasn't got Lysander in the army? I guess we could like try to sneak him through, put him in the army, and then walk through the gate. That's okay. Okay, what do we want to build? We've got a barracks. I kind of want to build a Knights chapter. We just need more wood to do that. We have a lot of gems. We can do gems for wood. Actually, I'm on board. We're doing gems for wood. Go to the marketplace. Gems for wood. I mean, look how many gems we have. That's ridiculous. We need 40 wood. So that's going to be 11, right? Boom. You got it. Champions. Knights chapter. So now we're starting to recruit. There's no room in your garrison to hire champions. That's fine. We can start making champions. Which castle is this, by the way? Oh, this is this one in the middle. Perfect. Ish. Perfect-ish. Over here, we can't build anything because we have no wood. That's fine. We won't trade for any more wood. What is our wood income like? 8 per day. Wow. Cool. This is what I'm talking about. Look at all these menus. Sublime. I'm going to scroll down. Okay. Nobody else is going to build anything. I think that's fine. Let's end the turn. So, can Lysander just walk through here? Aha! How owned are we going to get? That's not Wharton, is it? Dizette will crush this army like a bug. Is that Wharton? Is that Wharton? Somebody's Wharton. We get to see all of this information about the army because Maureen has scouting. Yeah, can we just fight these guys? I guess we should, right? I mean, at the very least, I think if we can crush them, the powers of persuasion have swayed some of the hostile creatures to join you. Do you accept the new recruits? Yes. Wow. I have some crossbowmen now. Let's switch out the let's leave the crossbowmen outside of our army. That's fine. We're going to be doing all kinds of ranged stuff with our heroes. So that's okay. Wow. So not only are we killing them, we're also stealing their people. This is Ossian. This is not Wharton. Look at that face. Oh, he's so handsome. Too bad about the getting owned thing. Guardian Angel grants 7 lives. Jeez. Okay, so we don't want to do prayer because that affects all life magic people. So instead, let's do Mass Bless with Maureen. That's just going to make everybody do maximum damage all the time. It's a pretty big deal. Let's have our Crusaders wait. Our pikemen are kind of stuck in the back there. That's not great. Lysander is the king of shooting at things. So, why don't you, my king, kill this champion to open up a lane for other people to shoot their hero. Oh, his hero doesn't have a bow. Oh, Austin, you poor babe. Oh, absolutely devastating. Terrible. Okay, what can Dizette do? I think we want to do Song of Peace on these crossbowmen. Because that's the biggest danger right now, is just getting shot to pieces by the crossbowmen. These 5 squires don't mean anything to us. We don't care. No problem at all. Oh, man, caught in the crossfire. Did you see that? So the crossbowman shot at Lysander. Lysander shot back, and the squire was in the way. That's not really a thing in later games, or in any of the other games, I don't think. So it's kind of funny. Although I haven't played 6 and 7. Maybe we'll play them on stream sometime. That would be interesting to see where the series ended up. You can just defend. Same with you and you. All of our melee guys just defend. Lysander, just kill their crossbowmen. Yeah, that's fine. You wait. I mean, yeah, we're crushing this army. Let's see. Dizette. Dizette. Song of Peace on their crossbowmen again. Just let them come to us. Maureen. Magic Fist on the squires. And let's actually move our melee guys in. Because his crossbowmen, when they try to fight us in melee, they're going to fight at a huge penalty. Or whatever. Or just kill them. Yeah, whatever. So if we can engage them in melee, they won't be able to do ranged retaliation either. And so we'll just be able to shoot them to pieces. So really all we're trying to do is get our guys close enough to just... I mean, there's only 9 of them left. It doesn't matter. We're overthinking this. But if there were more of them, if there were like 200 of them, right, we would just want to get them engaged with our melee guys so our range guys can start shooting in. Yeah, okay, great. Ossian is in prison. Enjoy. Let's see. Paladon. I mean, is one of these guys Wharton? If it is, this could be really short. This could be a short fight. A short scenario. Let's see. It probably not, right? He's got to be in a special quest place somewhere. Martiers? What is the name of this town? Good Springs? Well, let's do it. I mean, okay. Let's think this through. If we're attacking the castle, actually I do still want pikemen. I was going to say, do we want to switch in the crossbowmen instead? This fight's liable to be harder. We got to move our squires up. I think his champions are going to try to charge out, and so if we can get in the way and force him to leave the door open, we would want to do that. Okay, they've killed Kentane. I think that means we lose the scenario. I think that means we have to reload, unfortunately. Is there anything that we can do to bring him back from the dead? Maybe Maureen can bring him back from the dead. Can Maureen cast Guardian Angel? Because the friendly target a number of extra lives based on the Divine Intervention. Removes a portion of the damage for all friendly hero targets and resurrects slain heroes. Wow. It's expensive. Maybe we should have waited to do that, actually. Let's kill their hero, speaking of. If we can. Who is this? Who is this priest? This person has magic resistance. This is Virgil. Who are you? Marcius. Okay, we didn't get Wharton. He's not here. I mean, kind of good. Otherwise, again, this would have been over pretty quick. Oh, that's their squires. I thought that was our squires. Because they're facing the wrong way. My B. Okay, can you keep putting pressure on their hero? That's going to be best, I think. Okay, Dezette, what we need from you is illusions, almost definitely. Yeah, we could do, Phantom Image on, who's somebody good to make a Phantom Image of? Their squires? Maybe not. Squires against squires. So these are illusion squires. The reason we made squires is because we want them to stun the enemy and just soak up a lot of melee, basically. Maureen. Thanks, by the way, for bringing that person back from the dead. That was pretty dope of you. Can we get Defender on our people? So Defender is going to make everybody stronger just against being attacked, which is good. This one Crusader should attack the door. Wow. Good. This is what we wanted. See? The Crusader is going to leave the door open because he's standing in the doorway. We also wanted that. We wanted him to pull aggro. Let's have our pikemen hit the Crusader. So the Crusader won't be able to retaliate because we're at range, or we have reach, basically. This person cast Prayer, which has buffed all of their guys, but also buffed all of our guys. Maureen was just murdered in cold blood. Okay, so really we should have been... We've messed this up a little bit, because what we should have done was... no, don't cast a spell as your default thing. Do an attack, right? Prefer... Oh, I have to do melee because, I see, because I'm engaged this guy here. That's fine. Lysander, move up and melee him. Squires hit their hero, I guess? No, Squires hit Squires. Maybe you'll stun him. No good. Okay, General, what do we need from you? Can you keep killing their hero? We gotta get rid of this, all this nasty spell casting. Dezette, we've done this wrong. This has not been really an optimal battle. We should have taken care of these monks with Song of Peace or something right at the beginning. Let's get more squires, though. Controversially. Because I just want to clear out this area here. I think his champions are going to attack my... Oh, nope, they're not going to attack my pikemen because my pikemen are dead. He pulls up the drawbridge. You hate to see it. Divine Intervention is a spell that we wanted to cast. I think we got to load. I don't think we can win this. We really effed this up. Let's, Oh... We should have... I mean, because we should have owned this fight, and instead we are getting owned. Let's play it out. I think that we're almost definitely gonna have to load the game. Yeah, we gotta load because we lost Lysander and we don't have a way to bring him back. So let's load. Autosave this turn. Feels sad. So we got to do this first fight again as well. Unfortunately. The other thing that we could do is we could just siege them and stand right outside their castle with a stronger army. That's not the worst idea in the world. Okay, we're back here. Crusaders, wait. Oh, there's all these rocks and crap in the way. Here come their 2 squires. It's weird that this is the size of the army they've decided to put together. Let's do a... Bless will probably just make this go fastest, right? But what we really want is Defender, because we want to be... Our main threat here is going to be these crossbowmen. So let's also have somebody who's pretty tanky take him out. Good. Squires just defend. Here come their champions. Do they make it? They can't make it all the way across. That's good. Oh, so sad. Charging up on his horse only to get shot in the face with a crossbow. Dezette. How much does your Ice Bolt hit for? 250. How much health do each of these guys have? So that's 400. That'll kill a lot of them. I actually think that's worth doing. Let's get an Ice Bolt on these boys. And just, like, our goal is to take 0 losses in this fight, which is what we did before, to be fair. Let's have our pikemen move up. That's fine. What is our big problem now? Our biggest problem is this hero. I mean, yeah, he's not much of a problem, but he is technically the biggest threat that we face right now. Good morale all around. Maureen, can you just magic fist, I don't know, the hero. Good. Here come our crusaders to kill these squires. -1 health. Wow. You squires wait. Pikemen poke his hero. I think they'll be able to kill the hero even. So what is the advantage of just kind of sieging him versus attacking the castle this turn? I guess the disadvantage is he could build a bunch more guys on his turn. Whereas we're sort of catching him off guard at the moment. Let's look at our Thieves Guild. Red's army, yeah, is pretty strong. Champions can be recruited here. We could go get some champions and stuff. So only, like, Lysander has to be here to cross through this garrison. That kind of sucks. What does he got here? Angels can be recruited from here. Like, we could go run around, get a stronger army, and come back. And just keep Lysander around so that this dude is pinned in. That actually is probably the thing to do. Who knows what this quest gate will require before he can pass? Well, we know. Let's do that. I think that's fine. So, crossbowmen, can you just go... Will they say the crossbowmen can't leave? They actually might. Crossbowmen, can you leave? We have heard that Wharton is not truly a Griffinheart, but without seeing Lord Lysander at the head of the army, we will not believe you fly the right banner. Once this army... Okay, fine. Then they're scouts now. For the moment, let's have our Dezette army just stand right where you are. Anybody tries to leave the castle, you own them. That'll be fine. At the library, do you want to learn magic skills? Actually, I don't. Instead, I'll just take this money, and then we're done. Julia doesn't need magic. However, we need Julia down here, I think. Protho, Yeah, you can scout a little bit. Yeah, so he's like, so that's the danger, is that he could like build a caravan to bring angels to his castle. What is likely to change before? I'm of two minds about it. The instructor hands Protho an old dented sword and a shield, excuse me, and nothing else. Then the instructor pulls out a sword wrapped in cloth and says, "Try not to get hit." An hour later, Protho is a bit battered and bruised, but he's learned a little something about defense. Yeah, Protho, you just keep scouting. That's fine. This ballista's not going to come all the way out and hit you. Dezette. Stay where you are, Dezette. We'll go capture these creature locations, and we'll like switch out our pikemen with some angels or something. Oh, shoot. Who is this person? This person doesn't have very much of an army, but equally neither does... Wait, what? Do they also have Julia? That's Julia. I would recognize that face anywhere. I think Protho actually probably could take them if we wanted to. Let's do that. Although, we're trying to not fight everybody at the same time, if we can avoid it. We got to rearrange this army. Elves should not be in front. Okay, Protho. Why did you think this was a good idea? Protho, can you first cast Mass Nature Ward? Is that something that you know how to do? It is not. You have Mass Fervor, Mass Order Ward. Prayer's not any good, because our guys aren't life guys. So do Wasp Swarm on... How much damage? 5 to 7 times 4 is 28. 2 to 3 is 45. So the crossbowmen are probably more danger than the ballista. However, I can't see them. Ooh, mistakes potentially were made. Instead, let's summon some sprites. I think that's going to be the move. Is it the move? Song of Peace. Yeah, that's the move. Get some sprites in there. And the sprites will just soak up their attacks. Meanwhile, our tigers are going to wait. Here comes their hero. It's fake Julia. It's Julia's doppelganger. We have to kill her. This is unnatural. Look, her name is even Julia. Satyrs, can you please cast your little magical spell on the elves to give them good morale? Here come the pikemen. Let's see their range stuff. The elves are going to take a shot at Julia, their hero. Good. Sprites also go in and attack their hero as well. So the ideal is the sprites draw all of the aggro, right? Good. Not as good. Here come our tigers. Tigers, move up, but don't fight. It's not the end of the world if tigers die, but it's not our favorite thing either if they do. Let's hit these pikemen. That's their next biggest fear. Tigers have first strike, so hit their hero. Good. Protho, can you please do me a flavor and summon more sprites? Hee 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 hee. Sprites go tie up their melee. Or tie up their range. We've engaged both of their range guys. That's fantastic. Here come the satyrs to probably lay down their lives. Don't do it. Is the scry going to attack the elves? He is not. He is going to move forward and attack the satyrs. Here... Oh no! The sprites are doing fantastic. Doing exactly what they need to do. Elves, meanwhile, will continue to whittle down the stack of pikemen. Ah, fabulous. Let's have the tigers finish off these crossbowmen. Oh, almost finish them off anyway. Then, so Protho could just attack. That's probably a mistake. Well, okay, they've got 30 each. So if Protho attacks, he'll take out 2 to 4. Which honestly is not bad. Yeah. We'll have our sprites attack the ballista. Because I don't think we're going to need any more sprites. Good. Tiger's doing work. Yeah, I think we're all good for sprites. The elves take a shot at half damage. Oh, they did get retaliated against. That's really not what we wanted. Here come the tigers. Yeah, we got it. Interesting fight. Two small armies facing off. We lost some satyrs, but that's not the end of the world. We certainly cost them way more than they cost us, and we resurrected one of them from the dead. The following heroes are held at Hysane's prison, Julia, and we captured some stuff: Binding Liquid, Death Ward, and looks like I don't know what this is. What's the green one? Choking Gas? Yeah, you can just take all of those Protho. That's fine. Crossbowmen can be recruited here. Yeah, let's oh, what the heck? Let's put him in Protho's army. We might as well. I was gonna say we could just make a the helpful apprentices studying in this lab agree to give you 500 gold or 5 mercury every week, but they seem to be running short right now. You'll have to wait. What is this? 2,000 gold to Magic University will teach us something. We don't really... Well, up to 4 secondary magic skills. I don't think that'll work, though, because his magic skills... Like, he doesn't need any more secondary magic skills. Or any new ones. Julia's here. Julia, don't worry, we killed your doppelganger. That's just one thing you don't need to think about. If you could, though... Actually, Julia, head to the town in the middle, and we're going to set up a bunch of caravans to just bring a whole bunch of troops there at the end of the turn. Dezette, what's going on here? Okay, what we really need is something to do about their monks are the big problem right now. We're going to, unfortunately, have no room in your army to add angels. That's kind of a pain in the butt. Let's take the pikemen out. 6 angels? Oh, hell yes. Angels, sorry, get in this army. Crossbowman army, go meet up with pikeman army. You guys will just be some randos. Wow, 6 angels is really a lot. I mean, it cost us a pretty penny, but that's the kind of thing that will win this for us, you know. Make this a hard fight into a possible one. Okay, what did we say we wanted to do? We wanted to create a bunch of... Okay, where's the blue exit portal? So at this castle, we want to hire up a bunch of troops. Okay, so let's first take the chaos troops out, and we'll just stand them in front. Sorry, you dudes. Oh, and actually we're out of money. Woof. Look, 20 gold coins. We have... we can't, like, sell troops, right? That seems like a weird thing to do. We can dismiss them, but we won't get any money or anything. Okay. That would have been cool. That's okay. Anything that this random group of trolls wants to do? You know what? You guys are going to go have a fun troll quest. Enjoy. We really don't need to be making more armies, but really what we need is scouts, right? Oh, all the money. I guess we spent it all on angels, right? Because we were down to like 6,000 bucks after hiring the angels. One of my armies can still move. I don't know who it is. That's fine. Oh, the crossbowman army. Yeah, fine. Just go look down over there. That's your job. Let's move close to this first and take a look. I think the angels are going to make this an open and shut thing, but because the angels will fly in. Dezette has the advantage against this army. It'll be a tough fight. Actually, or we could go here and recruit some... Oh, champions? No, it's fine. Let's do this. All right. Now, the trick is we need to not, you know, not lose our heroes. So, Maureen... Okay, Maureen needs to cast Song of Peace. That's what you need from her. Let's also hit their spellcaster if we can. She counterattacks. That's not very bad, though. We did way more damage, or he counters attacks. Sorry. We did way more damage to him than he did to us, though. This is a huge problem. I mean, this stack of monks can one-shot a lot of stuff. Fortunately, they've chosen to one-shot our... Did they cast Order Ward? I guess... Huh. I don't really get that. That's fine. Because we have a lot of order spells? Let's cast Song of Peace on those monks. We could wait until... No, we're doing this. Because Dezette is going to start summoning illusions. And that's going to be her whole deal. The angels will get in the mix and start killing the range stuff because they fly. I can't believe they killed 2 angels. That's harsh. 3 angels. All right. Keep hitting their monk. Dezette, we need you to make an illusion, a phantom image, if you will, of... probably should be of monks. Because then they can start doing ranged nonsense. Like, what? They're just going to move up for now. Try to get a clear angle on people. Because soon we'll have more monks than they do. Let's have our angels finish killing their hero. Whoa! Oh my god, he had first strike and he killed our angels. I didn't see that one coming. Wow. This is a tough fight. Squires, can you finish this door off? We did cast Song of Peace on the monks, right? I mean, that's going to be... Oh, he's going to get first strike. Wow, he's tough. Okay, Maureen. So the monks already have Song of Peace, right? Fantastic. We could also put it on the squires. That might be what we want to do. Divine Intervention. Removes a portion of the damage from all friendly targets and resurrects slain heroes. I don't think we want to do that. Instead, let's do Guardian Angel. On what? Wait, how does the spell work? 7 lives. Guardian Angel gives the friendly target a number of extra lives based on the level of the caster. The number of targets protected depends on the level of the caster, and no target is protected more than once. Alright. Did other people also get it then? Okay, I don't quite understand how that's supposed to work. That's fine. Oh, maybe like I could have cast it on the monks, and then they would have had 7 lives. That makes more sense. Kill their monk. Or kill their priest. Here comes the retaliation. He hits our illusion monks. Oh, we've almost got him. Their monks are walking. Good. Monks hit their guy. That's Divine Intervention. Has healed up their person all the way. Man. Look at that health bar coming back. Shoot. So what's the move here? I mean, we gotta keep trying to kill their guys. But I guess the question is, how do you do that? Attack Virgil. Virgil's spell points. I mean, Virgil's got plenty of spell points for this battle. Oh, I don't know. It's gonna be tough. More Phantom Monks is the first thing we need. Good. That's Prayer, which has buffed up all of our guys as well as all of his. We need another... Maureen, we need another Song of Peace. Sorry. I know you have better spells than that. Or cooler spells than that, but that's what we need right now. Let's get Lysander killing their priest still. Good. Our monks will... I don't know. No, we'll shoot their hero. Keep it up. Keep up the deeps. Their really tough hero in melee is out. He's going to kill all of our monks. Oh, no, not quite. Keep on killing this hero. We need her dead. That is absolutely the most important thing. Lysander can go engage this person if we need to. But I think we can make phantom images faster than he can kill them. Oh, bad morale. Okay. Oh, Divine Intervention again. Lysander. What does this mean? How should we interpret this? Does this mean we need to kill? No, we've got to kill him. We've got to drain his spell points. If nothing else. Monks, hit the door. Why is he moving here? He's retreating. Interesting. Keep hitting their priest. We can get the priest. Monks have Song of Peace on them, right? They do not. They do not. We need more illusion monks, though. Illusion monks are the backbone of our army. Maureen, Song of Peace on the big stack of monks. Good. Cast Regeneration on himself. That's pretty annoying. Oh, Maureen can cast a spell now. something more interesting, perhaps. Let's do... We could just Song of Peace on somebody else. That's not the worst idea in the world. Just to, like, beef up our number of monks here. However, I think what we really want is Defender. Good. Lysander, keep on their priest. We're getting him. Maureen can always do a heal on you if we need it. Here come their squires, getting in the mix. I don't like it. How many of our monks? Monks. Defend. All the monks need to do is pull all the aggro right now. We've almost got their priest. Very nearly there. Monks keep pulling aggro. And we'll keep buffing them up. Dezette has plenty of spell points. Bad morale. Lysander's dead, but he's back from the dead, right? You remember. Okay, Maureen, what happened? You were supposed to be casting Song of Peace on these guys. Our monks, can shoot somebody if they want. Almost. Their priest is getting back a lot of health. Oh my god, the heals. But out of spell points now, which is good. That means we don't need to really worry about them as much. In fact, let's start devoting resources back to killing their guys. What is this? Where's the counterattack? Only a little one. That's fine. Dezette, you know what you gotta do. We need more Phantom Monks. We can do this. This fight is tough, but doable. Lysander, don't worry about their priest. Kill their hero. Good with the poison. Love to see it. Yeah, we knew this was coming. That he would try to get in our back line. But again, in a way, this is good. Maureen, can you do... Not a Divine Intervention yet. Do these guys have Song of Peace? No, put Song of Peace on them. That absolutely just need to keep removing the monks from this fight. Lysander, kill this dude. That helps. Monks, defend. Lysander's dead. We can bring him back from the dead. That's no problem. Let's kill their hero now, right? Or should we just start killing all her troops? Or all his troops? I think actually that's the move. Dezette, you know what you gotta do. More monks. Maureen, we need the Song of Peace. Oh, we need Divine Intervention, don't we? Not yet. But we have to remember to do it before the end of the battle. Because if we end the battle and Lysander's dead, it's game over. Monks, start doing monk shit. By which I mean, kill their crusaders. Or kill their champions. That is an exorcism on the monks, which has cleared away Song of Peace. That's a real problem. But not impossible one. Keep hitting their squires. We're wearing down their army now. Here come the champions. Why are the champions running out? Okay, that's fine. Dezette, more illusion monks. Good. Our monks are building up. Their monks foolishly used their turn even after they had Song of Peace cleared for them. So does this person have 0 spell points left? 1 spell point left. I can live with that. Song of Peace. We're gaining monks now compared to them. I think we've turned a corner in this fight in a real way. Let's send this here. Just again. Good. Dezette, you know what you gotta do. Jeez, Dezette's spell points are starting to run low, though. This fight can't go on forever. Unless we can kill their units. We can take their hero in a pinch. Let's do... You gotta do Song of Peace. Keep it on. Shall we finish their champions? Good. One less thing to worry about. Here comes their priest getting in the mix, punching our monks in the face. Hate to see it. That's supposed to be our move. We can attack their monks, right? Because they're in melee and they can't counterattack? Incorrect. They can counterattack. Dezet, more illusion monks. Their monks fall back. Oh my god, our hero's almost dead. Maureen, you have to cast the one that brings people back from the dead. Divine Intervention. Good. Oh, Lysander's back, though. That's kind of a big deal. TBH. Lysander, can you take out their ballistas? Let's just not worry about that as much anymore. That'd be fine. Monks against monks? Monks against Dezet. Or against their hero. Virgil. Virgil's got so much health. Jeez. Yeah, monks against Virgil. Let's just take out their hero. Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe we should focus down their monks. Oh, their hero has regeneration, though. That's a problem. Okay. My man, I need you to attack the ballista. Again, just reducing the number of problems here. Dezet, we need more phantom monks. We've almost got him nearly outmonked. Maureen, we could Song of Peace on their monks. However, I think the better thing is going to be for you to heal Lysander. And for that, we just need heal. 350 points. Good. Lysander, kill their monks. I'm so sick of these monks. Let's see the counterattack. Good. With the poison. Monks versus monks. It's time. Here comes their hero, trying to decide what to do with his life. Oh, it's a tough fight. I'm into it. Why would you cast a spell, bub? Are you out of shots? He is out of ammo. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that happen in a fight, really. I guess go break down the door, dude. Wow. Is Lysander out of ammo? Lysander has 6 shots left, so he's running low too. Dezet's starting to run out of spell points, but that's fine. Phantom Image on the monks. We've got enough monks now, I think, to make this just happen. Maureen. Can you... You have kind of the most hit points now, which is pretty dope. Do Song of Peace on their monks. Yeah, why not? And we just won't think about them for one turn. Lysander, hit their ballistas. Just try to neutralize that. Our monks will hit their priest. Jeez, who just heals so much. And she knows it. Do you have infinite shots? 4 shots left only. Okay. This dude, break down the door. Good. Maureen, probably on your turn we need like a mass heal. Let's do... Oh, we should have cast Forgetfulness a million years ago to stop the monks from using their ranged attack. We'll remember that for the next fight. Yeah, so you're almost out of everything. What can we do? Do a mass healing. That'll be handy. Monks walk around. That'll just put us in good shape to finish off this fight. And again, like... I mean, we've lost a lot of guys, but at the same time, like, our army was mostly heroes. So it's not really the end of the world. Maureen. Okay, Maureen, what are you going to do? Maureen's got all the spell points left. She's the only one who's been using spell points judiciously this whole time. We could do a Mass Bless. That might be a thing to do. Just start increasing our damage output. Kill their hero, if we can, finally. We spent too much time killing people who healed themselves. It's gotta be said. Kill their monks. Oh, we got the high ground now. Ow. Dezet, you're out of spell points pretty much, huh? Can you... You have 2 spell points. Interesting. Actually, that's not enough. Or that's enough for us to do something. You do like a nice Magic Fist on the ballista. Oh, they all have Order Ward, right? Stop. Okay, Maureen, we're gonna need you to heal our boy here. Good. Everybody's morale is improving as the tide is starting to turn here. Let's do an exorcism. Oh, wait. Has no harmful spells to remove. Oh, I thought we could get rid of... Do we have, like, a dispel? Or something that we can use to get rid of... No. Get rid of her healing. Or his healing, rather. That's fine. Just do a heal on this boy. That's all we really need. Lysander, keep up the DPS. Oh, is Lysander out of bullets? He must be. That's fine. This is done. Finally. Oh, man. Dizette, just hang tight. We got this now. All they've got left is their 4 monks. Wow, tough fight, actually. But again, in the grand scheme of things, we didn't lose that much. I guess we lost the 6 angels. That's pretty brutal. Maureen, as a treat, please throw demon fire at these guys. Lysander, just defend. Monks finish it. Illusion monks. Yeah, so Dizette did a crazy amount of work there, summoning illusion monks the whole fight. Yeah, the 6, I mean, this is a lot. This is an expensive loss. Maybe we'll resurrect some of them. Yeah, we got 3 of them back. Maureen resurrects some of your fallen creatures from the dead. So, again, tough, but not the end of the world. We've got Marcius and Virgil. Here, we've captured a potion of fire resistance. When would we ever use that? And a potion of restoration. Yeah, I guess give that to this dude. I've captured Paladon. Now let's read a big block of text. Let's have a drink of water first. Lord Lysander himself removed my shackles and helped me from Paladon's small dungeon. Oh, right, because this is where they've got Milton. I am so sorry, Milton, he said. No, I responded quickly. You could not have known Wharton would ignore a truce flag. You could have been killed. But I wasn't, and now Peladra is yours again. It's over. Not quite, Lysander said. Recapturing Paladon should have been cause for celebration, but I soon learned that Sir Wharton was nowhere to be found. Yeah, he slipped away. This battle would never be over as long as he was free. Later, after Adamus treated my wounds, Adamus is a priest we all met in the throne room. Wharton's fancy throne was gone, replaced by a normal chair. If I knew Lysander, Wharton's throne was firewood now. I love that. That's kind of cool, that he throws away the big fancy throne. I winced when I saw Portia, the woman who had kept me alive during my imprisonment in the arms of Protho. Protho said, That coward, Wharton, slipped over the wall last night before the siege and stole a horse from a farmer. And then Protho clapped his hand on Portia's shoulder and added, We can thank my big sister here for that bit of information. Oh, okay, she's his sister. That's all chill then. I smiled. Of course. There was another kind of love that would have given Portia cause for concern. The love of a family member. Nice. Okay, so it's all still good, Milton. You can still get in there. She caught my expression and smiled back. Then Lysander said, I'm going after him. When Sir Kentane stood as if to follow. That throne belonged in a museum? No, it's firewood now. We burned it. He just has a little dumb chair. When Sir Kentane stood as if to follow, Lysander said, No, I'll go alone. I need you to stay here as regent of Peladra, Sir Kentane. Sir Daymark is in no condition to lead. Then I'll go, Protho said. Once again, Lysander refused and insisted that he go alone. Why? Don't be a fool. You don't know what's out there waiting for you, Protho said. At least take Maureen. Jeez. Wharton's power has been crushed. He's running scared. I cannot leave him out there or Peladra will never be safe, Lysander said. Then to Kentane and Dizette, he said, Nor can I leave him to some overzealous knight who might bring back his head for me on a lance. Wharton must face proper justice. So he says that to Kentane and Dizette because they're Wharton's dad and mom. As much as my muscles ached, I came to my feet. At least take your squire, my lord. The others can keep Peladra safe while I watch her back. Lysander sighed and said, Fine, we ride now. Wow, so is this going to be like the end of the game? So probably at this thing they're going to say, you have to have just Lysander. So let's actually just crack Lysander off of this army, and we'll send him right over, right? Just to peep it out. And we'll see if they say only Lysander alone can pass through this gate, which they might. I mean, we had to have Lysander to get through here. We're sort of skipping, fighting the other 2 kingdoms that are here, but that's fine. Let's go to the Giant's Gateway. What else have we got going on? These guys, go take up the garrison at the castle. I was wrong to have them go scout over there. I thought maybe we were going to run around here and like recruit these champions and stuff, but there's just no need. The Protho army, oh yeah, is scouting over here, right? And fighting Orange. Protho army is probably going to get crushed by a real Orange army at some point. Squires can be recruited from here, but if we can just harass them, you know, and steal their creature dwellings and stuff, that's fun. Oh, actually, you can't get over to Orange through here. You have to go up here. Okay, no worries. Wow. Oh, so basically what happened was their Orange hero that Protho fought was like out here getting stuff around here, and we caught them way out of formation. Like their whole area is up here. This is like their little domain. We caught the dude out here with his little army and crushed him. As someday, I'm sure will be Protho's fate as well. Let's send our dumb trolls over the bridge. There is an army here that will crush the trolls, and so they flee. And hope that they were not seen. Good work, trolls. So Julia will be around here to go tie up Blue in a second. If that's even necessary. How much money do we have? $6,000. Let's use that to... We don't really need to build the defenses here, I don't think. Let's build a... Do we? Anything good at the Mage Guild? Not really. Let's build a... Oh, I'm all divided on this now. Let's build an Order of Order of Enchantment here to get better spells and see if we can teach Dezette something, like steal all enchantments. That's pretty funny. So Dezette, go here. What was the other spell? Sorry, was that a Town Gate? What is Town Gate? Transports the caster to the nearest town. A troll bridge. Yeah, the troll bridge was only very briefly populated by a real troll. They, unsurprisingly, have cleared out all the units who were here. That's fine. Let's meet up with this army, and we'll put the crossbowmen from this army into our army here. Actually, I changed my mind. I already changed my mind. We'll put the crossbowmen at the castle, and we'll put the pikemen in this army. Let's have this army just run and pick up these mines and stuff. Speaking of, did we crush the Red Army? Yeah, look. So Red Army was like way up here a second ago. We took out that much of their army in that fight. Cool. I think that's everything we need to do this turn. Oh, I lie. I tell a lie. We need to... we don't need to do it this turn. There's no rush. Yeah. Great. Let's start with Lysander, because that's probably the most interesting case here. Lysander. Is it true that you have to go completely by yourself through this quest gate? Surely that can't be the case. The trail was warm. Wharton was close. Lord Lysander and I had been trotting side by side for miles when I tried to build the courage to ask the question that was on my mind. Finally, I blurted, "I am thinking about retiring, my lord." Lysander brought his steed to a sudden halt. He looked at me, his eyes becoming fine lines. "You're still young, Milton. Why?" I absently rubbed a knee and said, "I'm not so young anymore. Being your squire has been the greatest honor a man could have, but I feel like settling down for a while, maybe having a child or two." "Having you as my squire has been my greatest honor, Milton," Lysander said, extending his hand. I took it. They're gonna smooch. "But," Lysander continued, holding my hand firmly in his, "I can't allow you to leave my service. I need you too much." My muscles tensed. My heart skipped a beat. I hadn't considered that Lysander would refuse. But then, would it be so bad to commit my life to the service of a great hero? Then Lysander flashed one of his rare smiles. "I'm in need of a new seneschal, Milton. My former one turned out to be loyal to Wharton, so I need someone I can trust. Of course, it will require thankless hours of hard work. You'll have to deal with a lot of people, I am sure. One of the drawbacks of the position is that you'll have to talk to a lot of pretty women, including the new head of my kitchen, Portia. Oh, and I'll probably... Protho's sister. That's cool, so that family probably did all P names, right? Protho and Portia. Oh, and I'll probably never allow you to leave the city limits of Paladon either. Are you daring enough to accept such a position?" I laughed. I couldn't help it. "You told a joke, my lord. Contrary to what people may believe, I am not entirely without humor, Milton. So, will you be my seneschal?" Yeah, we'll look up this word. "Yes," I said. "It would be my honor." They're in love. It's fine. Is that... Okay. Is he just by himself? It's Wharton with scores of bandits. Are we going to 1v1 him? Who knows what this quest gate will require? I guess we do. They're like, hey, do you want some medicine and stuff? Some potions? You know, we really should have brought a potion of immortality. We've got a potion of healing, though. Let's just do it. We stopped outside the cave where Wharton's trail ended. Lysander rode a few paces forward and unsheathed his sword. Come out, Sir Wharton. There is nowhere else to run. Come out, and I'll give you my word of honor you'll be treated fairly. Shortly, Wharton replied, Ha! You'll lock me away for good. Only if the courts find you guilty of your many crimes that we all know you committed. And they will. Thanks to my own mother and father, everyone knows I'm not a Griffinhart. That's the royal family. No court will find me innocent, Wharton shouted from the darkness. He still hadn't stepped out into the open. That is probably true, Lysander admitted. But you can at least show some courage for once and step forward to accept your punishment. Many innocent people have died because of you. No, I won't rot in your jail or dangle from the end of a rope. I have another way. And what would that be? Lysander asked suspiciously. That's when the bandits charged from cover, screaming for our deaths. We were outnumbered, standing back to back. Wharton's ambush took its price, which was probably how he had planned it. I was incapacitated with several broken ribs, and Lysander's sword was broken. Still, he boldly entered the cave to face Wharton. Wait here, he said. I shall return soon. I followed, so I heard Wharton's cocky voice as he said, Me and you, Lysander, single battle. To the winner goes Peladra. I already have Peladra. Fine then, let us see who is the better man. Lysander dismounted before I could warn him that he had no weapon. But then he reached absently to the familiar weight strapped across his back, to the true Griffinhart blade. And he drew that which cannot be drawn except by one of Griffinhart blood. Whoa! So this sword, so we got the real sword, right, that only the royal family can draw. And Lysander just drew it. How could this be? We should have... If we lose this fight, there are things we can do to make this go better. I mean, I think we're going to crush Sir Wharton, but... Level 34. Actually, maybe not. Level 27. We can stack a bunch of useful artifacts on Lysander if we need a second attempt at this. Does he have... He does not have any range, though. So let's take out these bandits first, if we can. Because Lysander's going to get to shoot him the whole way over. I wish we could have brought Maureen with us. We really could have used her help here. Here he is. This is going to be so dumb. The one-on-one combat in this game is not particularly inspiring. Shoot him twice. Can we get some poison on him? I kind of think he's just going to wreck Lysander, though. I mean, we've got a healing potion, I guess. Okay, so he hits us a lot harder than we hit him. I think we got this. So Lysander is lower level, but we've been, like, you know, going on adventures and stuff, and, you know, going, like, picking up the little buffs and things everywhere we go. You know, like, you stop at a place and it's like, oh, they teach you to practice combat here at the Veterans Guild. You get +3 attack. So Lysander is stronger than he would appear. Lysander drinks a potion of healing, like a damn cheater. Isn't this epic? Look at this epic fight. It's done. Look at these mushrooms. Look how dumb he looks. Those blue eyes, though. Wow. I mean, not that Lysander looks super not dumb, but, you know, I mean, he looks like a little baby. Lysander looks like just a giant chongus. I watched the battle from the entrance of the cave, so when the bandits came out of their hiding places, I wished I could join the fray. To stand by while Lysander battled the enemy alone was one of the hardest things I have ever done. But, with the true Griffinhart blade in his hands, my lord became like one of the bold kings of legend who started the Griffinhart line. No one could stand against him, and neither could the false Griffinhart blade. Truth shattered the lie that day. The true blade destroyed the false, and then drew a line through Wharton's helm and armor down into his right shoulder, or shodler, for those who love to read. Wharton would never hold a sword again. Kill me, Wharton screamed. I would, but I owe your father your life, Lysander said, and pulled the true blade from Wharton's shoulder. How can someone like you come from two people as honorable as Sir Kentain and Lady Dezette? He asked. My father was no more than a servant, Wharton said with distaste. I wanted more for myself. Later, as we left the cave with Wharton bandaged and bound to his horse, I rode up to the man I had served for more than 12 years. Lysander, I called him by his name for the first time in my life. You are a Griffinheart. How? Lysander fingered the hilt of his magical blade sheathed at his hip. I could tell by his expression that he didn't know. I guess people are going to start calling me king now, he said with a little disappointment. Oh, I guess people are just going to call me the king now. Isn't that too bad? No one deserves it more, my king. My brothers and sisters are still out there somewhere, Milton, Lysander said, staring towards the horizon. I wonder if they know what a dangerous name they bear. Yeah, that's right. So Lysander's brothers and sisters are missing. Because Lysander's like an orphan, right? So it is faintly possible that he actually is a Griffinheart. Strange women lying in ponds distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. Ugh, the choicest reference. Hey, so I think that's the first campaign. I think that's it. Man, it took us a long time to get through. It's a slow game. But there you go.
That is the tale of how Lysander became the new King Griffinheart. I guess it is also the story of how I met my wife, but as I have said before, I am just a simple man. Milton, husband, father, friend. History will not remember my name.
So there you go. These three characters who all look like they were rendered in different art programs. Lysander looks like he was like hand-drawn or maybe Photoshop or something. Milton looks to be a 3D model, and I think this dog might be a photo of a dog that's been put in here. I don't know how this happened, but something is strange here. There you go. The drawing of the blade. We got some points. Average score 394. The True Blade 1970. Same year I was born. Oh, nice. We get to put in our high score. Nice. Oh, we're the best. Can we see those high scores? Who's Coach of the Year? Oh, campaign. Player, the True Blade. There's us. And we got the rank of Medusa, I guess, which is good. It's good. It's good. Nice. So, okay, so we have a few choices for what we want to do from here. I do think I still want to keep playing Heroes of Might and Magic, at least for today. And then I think in future streams we'll come back and do do a different chill game for a while. We'll take a break from Heroes. But I do want to play for the rest of today here. So we have choices. Our choices are, we can do the beginning of a campaign and potentially come back to it later. Or we can just do like a one-shot scenario. So we could do, I was peeking at these before because I figured we might finish that up pretty quick. Details, human players. So do one that's intended for single player, and we could grab like, I peeped this one, Demonary of Doom is like a nice medium difficulty. Talbot has given a quest to destroy the evil artifact, the Demonary, by the Master Druids. Is he up to the task? Or, so that's one option. Other option, I'm not really taking a poll on this, I'm just thinking through it, is we could play start one of these campaigns. The reckoning and endless centuries of warfare have brought the barbarian people to the brink of extinction. Only one man dares to save them, to force them to change their ways and return to the values of ages long forgotten. If the barbarian people are to survive, they must put their community first and return to the old ways. But can Werjak convince them in time? That's probably what we should do, right? I mean, there's so many campaigns, right? We played this on stream. I mean, we played like 20 hours of this game or something ridiculous on stream. Maybe not 20 hours. And that's just one campaign. And there are like 18 campaigns. It's preposterous. Let's start that campaign, actually. I think it'll be cool also because we'll play as the Might faction. And it's just very different from... in this one, we played as the Life faction the whole time. You know, basically had the same kinds of troops, the same kinds of spells over and over and over. And the Might campaign might be fun.
Now,
very different.
But someday you will. Yes, we are barbarians. Yes, we are born warriors. But a warrior is not just a killer. He's a protector. You must have respect for life, and an even greater respect for your ability to take it. Otherwise, you're just a murderer.
It's weird. Voice acting, not as good on the second campaign, IMO. Also, the barbarians are Americans, in contrast to the knights and stuff. Campaign. We read this already. Scenario: the tribeless warrior Werjak realizes that if the barbarian people don't turn from their life of murder and war, they are going to disappear forever. So, Werejack and his foster father, Tarnum, rejoin their people after a lifetime of wandering to transform the barbarian society into one that puts the community first. Perhaps then they will survive extinction. Condition, be the only player to own towns. We lose if we lose Warjack. It's intermediate. Carryover, we'll carry over Warjack. And nobody else. Just him? Just him. What's the size of the map? Small? Is that what this means? This is a small map. This is a small map. I don't know why I really love... This is a small map. I can't say why, but something about that is intensely charming. Just this little teeny sentence on a scroll. Don't know why that got me. Not sure. This is a small map. Yeah, we'll do it. We spent the night. So this is totally new story, totally new people. Are the barbarians supposed to be Goths, Vandals, Saxons, Huns, Picts, or someone else? I think they might be like Viking guys. We'll see. We'll look at their some of their troops, and you can help form an opinion. But they look like maybe like Viking or Celtic or something. We'll look at their like wild men specifically. We spent the night, as we always did, feeding on the result of the day's hunt and sleeping on the ground. All my life we have wandered the land, never settling in any one place for long. We stayed to the countryside, except for brief trips to towns to purchase new books. Oh, he's a reader. My foster father insisted that I know how to read, and not only in the human languages, but Elven, Dwarven, Minotaur, and other creature tongues as well. Minotaurs have their own language, and their own written language, no less. TIL. There are times when I feel that the more I learn, the less of a barbarian I become. My people have never needed all this history, philosophy, and literature before. But then my foster father knows so much more than I about these subjects. Also, by the way, just pausing at this comma real quick, to note that this is another story about an orphan. So this is second campaign, orphan number 2. And I have never met a man with more courage and strength. I have fought beside him. He is like a war god on the battlefield. This morning, when we heard the distant sounds of battle, Tarnum and I immediately raced towards them. For so many years now, we have lent our help to those who needed it by running off invading bandits or hunting down ambitious warlords. My foster father drew the sword strapped across his back and ran towards the commotion. Unfortunately, it was a windy day and the sound had been carried over by a couple miles. By the time we arrived, the fighting was over. There was no one left to be rescued. The massacre happened in a small depression between 2 forested mounds. The attackers probably hid among the trees on both sides, waiting for their prey to march along the natural trail below. They swept down, trapped them. It all ended quickly. More than 30 dead, my foster father grumbled. They were barbarians, capital B, mostly men younger even than my 23 years. This one must have been their leader, I said, gesturing towards the oldest. All around him there were scuff marks in the earth, where the attackers had dragged their own dead away. He took 5 of them with him. A good death, don't you think, Tarnum? My foster father had always insisted that I call him by his name. I'm not sure why. I couldn't love him any less than I would have loved my real father, whoever he was. Death is best avoided, Werejack. Fair. Good advice, Tarnum said. This man may have died well, but there are 33 barbarian corpses lying here. At least another 8 were dragged away by the other side. That's more than 40 lives. Add those to the thousands who were killed by the reckoning. Our people can't take this for long. We spent the rest of the day burying the dead. Alright, so the reason this is going to be really different, besides this amazing haircut, which we will take a moment to appreciate, and another big meaty face. So like, look at these guys. Oh, sorry. Yeah, these are our guys. Don't they look kind of like... They're blonde. They got big beards. They got blue paint on their face. That seems like kind of Viking-y to me. But they also don't have any pants, which you would think if you're living in Denmark or somewhere would be very cold. I don't know where Vikings are from. If you know where Vikings are from and it's not Denmark, please send me a postcard letting me know. Anyway, the point is this is going to be really different because the Might faction doesn't do magic. At all. And in fact, they do like anti-magic stuff. Instead of a mage guild, they build magic dampeners, which make everybody else's magic worse. Let's recruit some berserkers. Good. So we've got a little army now. You are drawn to the campfire by the smell of wood smoke, but you find the camp abandoned. How odd. You douse the flames, search for supplies, and find 300 gold and 6 ore. And so what do we need to do? We need to take over all the towns on this map, right? Let's go to the Pool of Power to make Tarnum a little stronger. And let's fight these Harpies. Harpies can be a pain in the butt. So they also have some Berserkers of their own. Tarnum's out in front with a power squat. He has no ranged attack. So we need to just move him up. Because the Harpies, basically, their special thing is they're not ranged, but they fly up, attack, and then fly back to where they were before. So they're kind of like ranged. It's weird. Also, the Berserkers are Berserkers, so you don't control them. Must attack or move every turn. They cannot wait. They're also immune to all forms of fear. So, like, playing this faction is going to be really different from, I think, from the way we were playing in the Life faction, where we were using spells to tie everybody up all the time. You were holding people back. Oh, and the game just crashed. So that will also be different. Okay, well... Well, we'll fix that real quick. We know how to do it. We know the recipe for fixing the game when it crashes. Just a second. We kill the task in the second desktop. It's a whole process. We bring this back. What was I saying? Autosave this turn. No! Oh, man. What I meant to say is new campaign.
I know you don't understand it now.
Yeah, we know this. Sorry, so in the last campaign, we were sitting at the back casting spells the whole time. Now our guys are going to charge up regardless of what we do. Yeah, okay, we're back. We done it. Let me double check the stream real quick, just because I do always sort of worry. Tarnum, or whatever your name is, move up. We're good? Cool. Can you hit the Harpies? No. So actually just run around and hit these Berserkers in the back. Because again... Well, that was a short campaign. I mean, we're going to lose. That's going to fail the scenario. We got to start the scenario again. Okay, so maybe we should fight those centaurs first. Rough start. And I don't even get to play anymore. I don't control the Berserkers, so I just have to watch this play out. I can't... Hey, you lose! Okay, let's try that again. What a start.
I know you don't understand it now.
Yeah. Loop hero. We're looping. Okay, we forgot to do the important thing, which is to go here. We now know that Tarnum can't get in a fight with those Berserkers. So, he's actually going to... Oh, there's more Berserkers this time. Weren't there 35 before? Maybe we killed some of them. Tarnum's going to wait, actually. And we're going to let our Berserkers run out in front. See, this is what I don't want, is for the Harpies to fly all the way over. Defend Tarnum. So we need Tarnum to just sneak past this fight. Tarnum, just run right past. You brave boy. Is this worth it? Tarnum turned into a harpy for a second. Don't worry about it. That's the second time we've seen that glitch. Somebody else turned into a weird, different sprite. Just while they were moving. No! Do it, Tarnum. That's just puberty. These guys. He's just, you know, when you get older, your body goes through a lot of changes. Sometimes you'll be walking around and you'll just turn into a harpy for a little bit. Look how weird and short he looks from this angle, too. Oh. We gotta form an attachment to Tarnum the way we were attached to Lysander. They killed our whole army. This has been a disaster. Just FYI. All right, Tarnum. Wow. But we got this chest plate. As a young soldier passes you on the road, he strips off his leather armor and throws it at your feet. I shall never fight again, he declares. Well, we'll take it. Increases our defense. I mean, we can't fight a band of centaurs. They might attack us, though. For as long as I can remember, our people, the barbarians, have been my foster father's obsession. He languishes over the wars and grows angry over their outrageous behavior. I've been thinking lately that Tarnum's obsession has become mine as well. I couldn't forget the sight of these boys and men lying dead, killed by their own kind. Tarnum says that a barbarian's bloodthirst goes back many centuries, but I blame the last barbarian king, Kilgore, for the position we are in now. I think Kilgore is a character from Heroes of Might and Magic 3, if I remember. His insane war against the rest of the world claimed so many lives, especially in that final battle. At least Kilgore perished as well. To make matters worse, when the portals to the New World opened up, many of our people refused to pass through them. That's kind of relatable. They feared those magical doorways and would rather die than get close to one. Now the barbarian people have spread out over this new land in tragically small numbers. You would think we would learn from our mistakes. You would think with so few of us left alive, we would stop fighting against each other. But these lands have been divided between warlords and chiefs, all of whom want to be the next barbarian king, capitalized term. If this fighting keeps up, we will disappear forever. Yeah, so they're crab bucketing. Classic crab bucketing situation. I talked it over with Tarnum yesterday while we dug the graves for those unfortunate warriors. I've always thought Tarnum should lead our people. He should be the barbarian king. Believe me, it has been a sore point between us. If anyone could have dethroned Kilgore, it would have been Tarnum. But my foster father wouldn't even consider it. He refused to even talk about becoming king. So, there had to be an alternative. What if I became the barbarian king then? I said. Tarnum looked at me for a long time. His eyes always seemed so sad and distant. Why? He asked. Why do you want to be king? Because you won't. Is that all? Someone has to change our ways or we won't survive the next generation. How do you plan to accomplish this? Tarnum asked. I could tell by the tone of his voice that he was simultaneously anxious to hear my answer and afraid of what it might be. Tarnum never asked a meaningless question, so I thought about my answer. I can't just conquer our people, although there's bound to be battle at some point. No, if I'm going to change our people, I need to convince them first that they need to change. Tarnum unsheathed his sword and placed it in my hands. Bring our people together, Werejack, he said. Pick up some coins. We gotta go here again. I mean, Are there guys here? Oh, boy. We might have already put ourselves in a position where we can't. Let's see what's down the road. Let's go look down Trode first, before we come back and fight these centaurs. It's, what is his name again? Tarnum? No, this is Werejack. Oh, okay. Werejack and his two friends, the Berserkers. When we came upon the band of centaurs, my foster father surprised them, and me, by greeting them in their own language. Tarnum spoke it fluently. Was there no end to his knowledge? When one of the centaurs unexpectedly pounded Tarnum on the chest with all his might, I reached for my sword. It's all right, Werejack, Tarnum said, stopping me with his firm tone. It's my turn now. Tarnum drew back his fist and returned the blow. Remarkably, the powerful centaur staggered. I'm not a small man by any measure, but I don't have the usual height of a barbarian. However, I can pit my strength against just about any man, that is, except for Tarnum. The centaur's companions jeered and laughed at the one who lost the contest. Meanwhile, Tarnum turned to me. They'll join our fight if you'll have them, he said. Why, just because of that? I replied, referring to the crude contest. Of course! Centaurs have always been a rugged lot. They have the same distaste for magic as we barbarians. I've always wondered why they hung around with elves so much. Guess it was simply convenient for them at first, and then because of tradition. The traditions rule them, just as they have ruled the barbarians for so many centuries. Oh, just as the traditions have ruled the barbarians. That's funny. This is a little bit of a meme, because centaurs, traditionally in Heroes Might and Magic, have been in the same faction as the elves. They haven't been part of the Might faction, so that's kind of funny. Just hanging around with some elves. It makes sense. They were in the elf faction. You would get centaurs first, and then like elves and griffins and stuff. And griffins? Did griffins also make the switch? I can't remember. Didn't that hurt? I asked. Tarnum touched the place where the centaur had hit him and winced. Oh yeah. Just don't let them know that, he said with a grin. Okay, we got some centaurs. We could go back and kill those other centaurs. However, I think we should try to take this town first. And then we'll send somebody back. We'll send somebody back up there to take care of that. Because that doesn't need to be a Tarnum job. A little bit of ore. Okay, what's the deal? Who knows what this quest card will require before you can pass. Fine, let's check. The people of Kilmar greeted us kindly, but when I told them that life could be different for all barbarians, they seemed suspicious. At least with Kilgore's laws, our warriors are strong, said their leader. I'm not saying we give up our warrior skills, I insisted. Under Kilgore's way, warriors take what they want, even from our own people. I want to see honorable warriors who protect the people, not prey on them. I still don't know. Just last week, Screaming Tom and his pirates attacked us. Where is Screaming Tom? We gotta meet Screaming Tom. He better scream. They made off with our cart of ore, but it would have been far worse if not for the fierceness of our warriors. I could see that they were stuck in their ways, but I had to find a way to show them I was right. Later, Tarnum said, I wonder if they would feel the same way if honorable warriors like us returned their cart of ore to them. I smiled. My foster father always knew what to do. Is there anything here that we need? I guess the experience from the chest could be potentially useful. Okay, so they want the cart of ore. We gotta go take out Screaming Tom. Oh, this sword is great. And it's called a great sword, so that's kind of funny. Yep, accidental pun. Your dad is going to die tragically at some point? No doubt. No doubt. We're gonna go here. They're gonna make us better at fighting. The campfire gave us some sulfur and gold. Werejack drills with some of his new mercenaries and learns that these men stress fast reflexes over strength. After some extensive lessons, his combat speed improves. That's kind of cool. So now Werejack can run up a little faster. Cool stuff. Yeah, I think there's a very good chance that his dad is going to RIP in peace at some point. Do we need... I guess we should grab mines. Like, we want to start up this income as early as we can, I suppose. But mainly we want the cart of ore, right? Or some creature dwellings that we can recruit dudes from. I talked to some shepherds today about the clans in this region. They were forthcoming with information about the region only after they were certain I wasn't going to steal their sheep. And then only after I shared a keg with them. Nice. Quick kegger with the shepherds. Right. So what's the deal with our... We need to rearrange this army. Our centaurs have a ranged attack. They don't have a melee penalty, though, and they're short range. So they have a ranged attack, but they prefer kind of to not use it. Let's wait before you go in, Tarnum. Or before you go in, Werejack. Here go our stupid, idiot berserkers going in to get killed. We need to soften these guys up, if we can. Oh my god. R.I.P. Just wait. Because we want our centaurs to hit him once. And then Werejack can go in. I mean, we're going to get killed again. We can't do this fight. Oh, he turned into a harpy again for just like 1 millisecond. Yeah, keep at it. This is bad. This could be considered a terrible thing. Oh, man. Okay, we just gotta be way more careful. We can't get the crystal mine yet. I mean, we have to get a real army. Right? What we have now is not sufficient. What is this? Ah, centaurs can be recruited here. This is what we need. We gotta fight centaurs to get centaurs. Story of my life. Or we can fight some orcs. We won't be able to take them. A band of centaurs we might be able to take. We need the green Keymaster tent to go there. Oh, were we supposed to go up there? I guess we were. Let's, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to recruit centaurs first. Oh, and then these centaurs I thought would attack us, but we'll attack them. We out-centaur these centaurs. We got them. Wait, Tarnum. Or Werejack. let these guys come up. So actually, maybe we do want to keep our berserkers at the back, just so that we get an extra turn of them before they get in the mix. Okay, Werejack, move up. I don't know why he keeps turning into a harpy. I guess that's cool. We can live with it. Hit this guy. Oh, I thought he was not going to retaliate. That's fine. Werejack attacked the wrong guy, but it was not a big deal. Also, the centaur keeps, like, turning sideways. The graphics are all messed up. It's okay. It's kind of fun. All right. We can get more centaurs. Fantastic. We have an entirely centaur-based army now. So what should we do here? Okay, we don't really need money right now. We certainly don't need to go to a sanctuary. So we got to go back up here. Or we could go there to try to get the experience. It's hard to know. We're starting out so weak. But I think, yeah, let's go up here. Let's find that carnivore. And this is not, yeah, it looks like you can pick up those logs, but they're different. There's scores of skeletons. I don't think we could take them. But what other choice do we have? Would be the nomads will absolutely crush us. There's Griffin's Nest. I mean, Griffin's Nest here. Nothing else to tell us about it? Just Griffin's Nest here? This is the nest of the proud griffins. You have heard griffins like to collect valuable trinkets and store them in their nests. Do you wish to attack the band of griffins to find out if this is true? Whoa, there's pirates. I didn't know there were pirates. A band of griffins? They're going to crush us, right? What level is a griffin? We're trying it. We're dead. We can't win this. This was a huge mistake. Let the griffins fly up. Yeah. Absolutely not. Slow start. All right, here we are again. Welcome back. Let's fight. I mean, what else can we do here? This is not the carnivore, right? This is just some ore. Okay, let's go hit up this skeleton. For every adventurer's tale of courage and success, there are 100 unfortunate souls, such as this skeleton who died alone in the wilderness. You respectfully search the bones, finding a crystal of memory among the bones. Switch those words. Oh well, he doesn't need it anymore. Oh well, he doesn't need it anymore. A crystal of memory, you say? All friendly targets are immune to forgetfulness. That feels pretty niche. The potion cart gives us a potion of endurance and a vial of choking gas. Actually, we might use a potion. The army who drinks this potion gains +3 movement. Only one potion may be used per day per party. Oh, so it does not do what you would think. And the vial of choking gas lowers people's defense, but not skeletons. Doesn't work on skeletons. Should we fight the scores of skeletons? That's a lot of skeletons. They're probably going to F us up. Tarnum, defend. We need the centaurs throwing things at the skeletons. Now, am I correct in remembering that the skeletons are, yeah, very good at defending against range? Tarnum, wait. Or Werejack, rather, wait, is your name, not Tarnum. Tarnum's your dad. Let's soften up this stack of skeletons. Werejack will sneak around and attack them. Careful. Good. Didn't even turn into a harpy this time. Good. He looks so weird. I guess our other person was all wrapped up in a cloak, and maybe that's the reason we didn't notice. That they also would have looked weird. Yeah. Kill the small stack. And the centaur will attack the big stack. Don't die. 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 Good. Good, good, good. Yeah. Good. Good work, everybody. Nice. Werejack has leveled up. He will become a level 2 barbarian. So, we could learn basic archery, which would give us a ranged attack. Kind of something that I think would kind of be very helpful. Advanced melee increases the hero's melee attack to 20 and divides natural offensive enemy creatures by 2. It never reduces an enemy's defense, and it doesn't work on enemy heroes. What is his melee attack now? 15. All right. Or we could get basic archery, which would give you a ranged attack. I think that's what we got to take, right? If Werejack wants to survive. What does this fountain do? Temporary boost to the luck of the army. That actually is handy. Okay. Dozens of pirates. What's more, dozens or scores? I guess ships can be purchased here. I don't really need a oh, I guess we've got to go across the water to go get the cart of ore, right? Because we're getting it from a pirate, Screaming Tom. All right, let's fight these pirates. I guess pirates must have been added in one of the expansions. What's their deal? Pirates, they're chaos troops. That makes sense. Look how good they look. Bonuses at sea makes this creature faster and allows it to do more damage when fighting on the deck of a ship. That's kind of cool. Fortunately, we've got them on the beach. What a dum-dum. We have a ranged attack now, so let's shoot these bandits. It's not a very good ranged attack, but we do have it. Only 4 shots? You're not going to use more than 4 shots, though, centaurs. Let's be realistic. Good. Shoot them from extreme close range. Here come the pirates. Waddling over. I like the kick, though. Instead of attacking with his axe. Big stack of pirates coming in. Centaur, you gotta soften them up. The kick is pretty sweet. We got these guys. Werejack, do it. Did you hear how good he sounds when he says hi-yar? Oh man, these pirates are fantastic. We gotta get some of our own. Rip. You have vanquished your foe. And we didn't take any losses. Yeah, I guess we'll take this money and stuff. Got some wood and gold. I guess, yeah, that's what we gotta do next, is get a boat. You heard the tapping of hammers and buzzing of saws from a mile away, and as you suspected, you find a shipyard. Do you wish to purchase a new ship for 1,000 gold and 10 wood? Yeah, we have a lot of those things. Oh, look how terrible that ship is. Just a little dinky boat. Okay. Let's start doing boat stuff. Go right over to this island that's like 20 feet across the water. This ship probably succumbs to the same violent storm that claimed all of its crew. Whatever treasure lies within its hold, however, is now guarded by dozens of ghosts. Do you wish to fight? I actually do not. I think that we can't take them. And even if we do, we'll probably lose some dudes. Whereas, we need to go kill Screamin' Tom with his dozens of pirates and bandits. Now, the unfortunate thing is, getting out of a boat takes a whole turn. So look, we're out of movement. Okay, what is the... We'll pick up the sulfur or whatever. Tarnum suggested searching this small island. Pirates, he said, seemed to be attracted to remote places. We set sail in the dead of night so that no one would see us approach, and just before morning we landed and marched inland. That's where we found Screaming Tom's camp. I was tempted to attack them when they slept. Screaming Tom and his thugs were murderers. They deserved whatever they got. But then I wouldn't be able to look at my reflection if I had. Oh, because, I guess, of the guilt. I think Tarnum saw the conflict within me because he said, if the positions were reversed, Screaming Tom would slit your throat while you dreamed. I didn't want to become like Screaming Tom, so I gave the pirate a chance. I sounded my horn 3 times, and then I shouted, "Surrender Kilmar's cart of ore, and the one known as Screaming Tom. No one else will be harmed." Of course, the pirates chose to fight. A lot of guys. We are pretty outmatched here. Here's Screaming Tom. He looks great. He's a level 3 thief. What does being a thief do? Oh, nothing. He's got combat, scouting, stealth. So it's interesting. If he stands next to... can only hide himself. If he stands right next to our centaurs, he'll basically like disappear because of his stealth. It's really weird. This ability wasn't super well thought out. IMO. Okay, Screamin' Tom, level 3. He's stronger than us too. We need to... Let's wait, and we'll hit the bandits when they're closer. I think that's going to be the move. Lot of pirates. Maybe too many pirates. Nope, and the game crashed. Man! Okay, the crashes are real. Let's, woof. End it. Skipping back. Reopening the game. Here we go. We gotta tab out and tab back in again. Fantastic. And here we are, loading the game. Autosave. Thank God for the autosave. Let's fight Screamin' Tom again, right? Oh, look, the Green Keymaster's tent is here. We're back. Oh, and we have a clean shot on the bandits this time. So that's an advantage that we didn't have before. Good. Here come the pirates. Oh, should the centaurs wait till next turn? No, just do it. Because we're not going to use 4 shots in the course of this battle. Like, they're going to be in melee super soon. Good. Big stack of pirates coming in. It's got to be said. Can you kill Screamin' Tom? Almost. Fine. The ideal would be Screaming Tom does not make it to attack us. I don't know if that's realistic, but if we can make that happen, that would be fantastic. Here he comes. Good. Good. Centaurs, finish him off, because he's going to have a big, strong attack, most likely. Yeah, you stay here. Centaurs, hit the pirates again. Don't kill our boy. Do you have any useful potions? Vial of choking gas? I guess we could drop that on the pirates, but the other thing we could do is just defend. Which I think we had to do that in order to survive. Centaurs, you need to kill a ton of pirates. Defend again? Defend again. Woof, Werejack. You lucky son of a gun. You barely lived. Alright. That actually was kind of cool. We killed an army that was a lot bigger than ours. Level up. Werejack has become a level 3 barbarian. So we can get advanced combat, which is going to make us better at melee and range defense. We get advanced archery. Do full damage with ranged attacks. Okay, so he's less likely to get sort of disrupted or whatever. I think though let's take advanced combat. Oh, you've captured some artifacts. We got a longsword and a shield. Yeah, we'll give them both to Werejack, but I think he's gonna stick with his greatsword. Right. Let's get the gold. Let's get this chest. We'll donate the gold for 500 experience. We've become an even better barbarian than we were before. Let's take advanced archery. Waiting at the side of the road is a dwarf on a cart of ore. He jumps down as you near him, smiles at you widely. "Today's your lucky day," he says. "Why?" you respond suspiciously. "Because I'm under orders to give this cart to the first person that comes along. It's a punishment for something I did. Anyway, here you are. It's yours." We got the cart of ore, so this is just going to give us 2 ore per day. But we're going to have to fork it over. "The problem with being a keymaster is that everyone is always bothering you," says the odd little fellow who lives at the keymaster tent. "Come here. Let's get this over with." He leans in close and whispers the command words in your ear. "Now." Oh, we can't quite get to the boat, so to save us a turn, +3 movement, would that get us there, do you think? Let's use the potion of endurance and see if we can get to the boat. Oh, it didn't get us to the boat. It was a mistake. That's fine. We won't like load or anything. Should we pick up this stuff just because? I mean, what else are we gonna be here? And it's free stuff. Some wood and gold. Some more wood. Some more gold. Oh, we should have read that. That's fine. It was just wood and gold. Good. Make anchor here. And that's our whole turn to disembark. All right, great. Boost the luck. Yeah, we'll stop here. Get a quick boost to our luck again. And then we need to go back here, right? They want the... Wow, look at all this ore and wood that we've just been accruing this whole time. That's okay. We want this castle. This is gonna make this possible again. A great cheer went up from the people of Kilmar when they saw me driving their cart of ore toward town. How did you do it? Asked their chief. We took it and dealt with Screaming Tom as well, I said firmly. Amazing. You must be tremendous warriors. Just because we fight with honor and love for our people doesn't mean we are any less fierce than another, Tarnum answered. And I added, would Kilgore have cared that you were suffering? No. But even if he had taken it back from Screaming Tom, do you think he would have returned it to you? The people of Kilmar looked at each other, coming to the obvious conclusion. No. Kilgore would have kept it for himself, said the chief. He took my hand. They're gonna smooch. Perhaps there is something to talk of community. Perhaps there is something to this talk of community. Come, tell us more. Okay, let's get our first castle, finally. Jeez. We get Kilmar. Kilmar has troops. We will take those. So, Kilmar needs... We know how to do this. Kilmar needs a city hall. We gotta have a city hall. But let's look at some of the stuff we can get. So, yes, we've got our magic dampener instead of a mage guild. All heroes gain 10% magic resistance for each magic dampener. The dampeners act separately of each other, not cumulatively. For each magic dampener, they act separately, not cumulatively. What does that mean in this context? I guess that means that's very odd. So I guess that means if you have 10 dampeners, it wouldn't be 100% magic resistance. It would just mean that you do 10 checks at 10% to see if you resist the spell, right? So it wouldn't actually be 100%. It would just be almost 100%. I don't know how to interpret that. That's fine. Let's buy the city hall though. We know this. We got to get the money rolling in. Oh, we also wanted to recruit some berserkers, right? Get some berserkers in the army. Great. Now we have a respectable army coming together. Good. Let's go to these centaurs real quick. We're gonna swing up here and kill these centaurs and get the crystals and stuff. Do we need them? Is that even worth doing? I guess probably not. I guess it would make more sense to like get these mines and stuff than to get a chest and some crystals. Although we could stop. Oh, there's a lot of berserkers to recruit. So we could pretend that that's the main reason we're going up there, is to recruit berserkers. I believe it. How many berserkers are we talking about? At this location? I guess we'll find out. The enemy turns to flee at your approach. Let him run. Let's grab the windmill. Since these are such dangerous times, the miller gives you 4 mercury now in exchange for your protection, and he promises to give you as much as he can afford every week. So that's plus 4 mercury. We go to the campfire. There's some dozens of orcs. To get a potion of healing, actually we'll take it. Let him run. Get the potion of healing. We don't need to go to the sanctuary. Although it's pretty... They're pretty cool. I like the idea of a sanctuary. I've never had cause to use one. To hide an army. I don't think. I guess if somebody really powerful was pursuing you, and you had reinforcements coming, you could tuck into the sanctuary and keep them from killing your smaller army. But I don't know. Let's get... Great, we've got tons of berserkers. Actually, that's great to have so many. Let these centaurs run. Let's take the experience and these crystals in a second. So here's actually what I want to do. I want my centaurs to be in the back line, as should he. And we are going to split our berserkers right down the middle. and have 2 stacks of 62. 60, please. We'll have one of 60 and another of 60. Really? There's no... Okay. That'll be our army. The pool of power. So we do the pool of power to increase our damage and our health for the next combat. Okay, so now we're getting started. What do we need to build today? We could build these centaur stables, and I think that we should. So now we'll start getting centaurs every day. Let's stop at the castle on the way around, and then we'll go up. We have the green Keymaster tent, of course, so we could cross through here if we so desired. But I think let's finish off the stuff up to the right first. It's just going to give us... I think it's probably going to give us a bit of an advantage. And then this way also we'll recruit troops on the way up and then hit up, you know, again on the way back. Okay, so what are the wrestling pits? Because like we're not gonna build a new one of these things this turn. Do we want nomads or harpies also? Because we can only have one. Wrestling pits increase the hero's melee attack by 3. Oh, we should probably take these. And his ranged attack by 2. Although a potion, we gotta buy the arsenal, because we need to buy a potion of immortality. Anything else we need here? Let's actually also take this. 50% magic resistance, 3 movement. This is immortality. That's all we need. Unfortunately, they all went into the berserker stack. Not really what we wanted. We need you to slurp down a potion of immortality. There you go, just to give him an extra life. We forgot to recruit any troops? We did. And there were a bunch here, right? Game. Yeah. Oh, how much do I care? No. Oh, this is... Okay. We can do this. Perfect. Oh, look. Actually, down here shows us this is our front line and our back line. I guess. I never realized that. But yeah, that's represented well there. Huh. These guys will run, probably. Nope. I am wrong. Okay, Werejack, wait 1 turn so you can get some arrows in there. Centaurs actually move up, controversially. Move up to get better shots, because our berserkers are going to tie these guys up. Let's hit their berserkers. Ooh, not for very much damage, though. Werejack's ranged attack is not that good, it would seem. Our berserkers do some fighting. Good. I mean, this is like a vacation for me. I just get to watch these guys since we don't control the berserkers directly. Nice. Centaurs. Fantastic. Werejack finished those berserkers off. Good. Alright. Well, we lost a lot of guys, but it could have been worse. Oh, we could learn scouting. Tell me about scouting. Gives the hero a +1 scouting radius and the ability to learn the traits of any adventure object. Oh, we might want scouting. You know? What other skills could he maybe learn? Or we could get expert combat. Scouting is good for a hero that we're going to have through the whole campaign. Probably, right? I mean, Werejack is going to be with us the whole time, and just having a better scouting radius and being able to peep stuff from a distance. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. Dozens of nomads? I actually don't know. Well, we'll try them. You can defeat 6 nomads here, then you can recruit more nomads. Let's go to the Fountain of Fortune first. It's the month of the Harpy. We could also try to take, what were there, like 16 griffins here? Wow, a lot of potions of healing. let's take the nomads first. Maybe this will be a huge mistake. It's gonna be tough, but we can take them. We're gonna lose, like, all of our berserkers. I think. I like their horses. Okay. Where Jack? Hit. Yeah, man. Oh. Although, we are doing some pretty big hits. Do you have a clean shot on anyone? Yeah. Centaur, take the clean shot. Woof. Terrible. Good. Oh, we got this. Now we gotta fight more nomads in just a second, though. 28. It could be worse. Let's do this, though. Please. Ugh. Fine. 39 and 41. We can live with it. We'll just grit our teeth and live with there being 39 and 41. We need to build something else here. What do we need to build? Nomad tent, a caravan, or we could get harpies at a citadel. I think let's actually get... Oh, it's hard to know. Let's get nomad tents, and we'll buy the caravan, because we also want a caravan anyway. Cool, and we have a decent amount of money. We have so much... We can sell the ore for gold, to be honest. If it comes down to it. Do we still have the cart of ore? We do not. That's fine. Let's get this healing potion. You arrive just as a pack of wild dogs attacks a wandering group of priests. You jump to their rescue, but in the process of fighting off the dogs, you take many deep wounds. Afterwards, one of the priests gives you a drink of something that tastes like honey. Your wounds disappear. Then he gives you another potion of healing as a way of thanking you. Now let's see if we can save some more priests. Good. Yeah, we can fight a few nomads. We got these guys. Now the problem is, of course, that they have first strike. So when our berserkers rush in, they're all going to take hits. The other problem is that the game could crash. Curses! This is what we get for playing a game that's 20 years old. Let's fix this. And by fix this, you know what we mean. Go back, start it up again. Quick. 3DO logo. But then we have to tab out and back in again. This whole system. Okay, what do we got to do? Okay, great. We don't have to refight those nomads or anything. Really hardly lost anything at all. Back to where we were. I don't like that our berserkers are going to go first. Because they're all going to take hits from these nomads. We're going to lose at least a couple of berserkers as a result of that. Of that good morale. You hate to see it. Ow. Huh. Good. Recruit some nomads. Yeah, let's do that. And let's do like this. I have a whole little plan for how I want to arrange my boys. 77 divided by 2. It's going to be, what, 39 and 38? That'll do. Cool, let's go fight the griffins. So our army is actually stronger now, which is nice than it was a moment ago. Let's see if there's a good artifact here. This actually will be a tough fight. This may have been a huge mistake. Oh, man. It was a huge mistake. We can't fight these griffins. What was I thinking? I was thinking the griffins are the same level as the nomads, but I think they're actually a level higher. Just try to kill griffins. Yeah, there's no way. Well, let's just load. When it's a time that we can load again, we'll just load. Woof. Oh, this has been tough. We gotta play real conservatively at the beginning here. I'm all used to having the really strong heroes from the last campaign. But we don't have those no more. and being able to just kind of crush everything. Or like, especially our heroes last campaign gave us a lot of options, right? In every fight, we could be like, oh, well, Maureen can heal people, or she can be buffing people, or she could be, you know, just casting Song of Peace on somebody over and over to take them out of the fight. But we just don't have as many options with this particular army here. Let's do this again, because we're crazy, and we have to have 2 stacks of Berserkers for some reason. Good. Good. And let's also build wrestling pits. A few matches in the wrestling pits give Werejack +3 melee attack and +2 ranged attack. We could also, you know what we haven't considered, is going to the... Which building is it? Lord. This one? Where's the tavern? Do we not have a tavern? Those are the wrestling pits. Tavern. We do not have a tavern. Oh, this building has been disabled. Okay, yeah, so they don't want us to recruit any other heroes. That's fine. 7 centaurs. It is worth it. Shoot. Okay, we're gonna go hit these up real quick, and then we'll go through the Keymaster 10. For 14 centaurs, it's worth it. At this stage. I guess let's fight these wolves. Let them run. Good. And we'll grab this gen mine. There's a statue here. This is a orange Keymaster, so we can't go there yet. Dozens and scores. Yeah, let's go here first. To the Leprechaun. Even though we hate his terrible fiddle music. In a challenging game of wits, you trick the Leprechaun into giving you 500 gold. To your surprise, he is so impressed with your cleverness that he says he will give you an additional 500 gold or 5 gems every week. Let's not do that, though. Let's see if these guys will come out and fight us. Okay, we can take these guys. Nomads, though, hold on. My man, also hold on, Werejack. Here come the wild men. And the game crashed. Oh, man, the crashes are so real. Okay. End it. At least we know. At least we know how to do this quick now. Man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. What a life. It's the life we chose. We'll start playing newer Heroes of Might and Magic games. And hopefully we won't deal with this quite as much. Great, we do this turn again. We go over here. We go trick the Leprechaun. Alright, let's fight the Centaur. Here these guys are. Standing in water. His ankles. He's got fur boots. I mean, they're going to be ruined standing in the river like that. Nomads wait. Do I have a clean shot? Take the shot. Good man. So these guys are guarding some kind of a sling, which I think will improve our ranged attack, which is good. Here come our berserkers. Do we have a clean shot on anyone? No. That's fine. Take an unclean shot on that small stack of berserkers, just to get him out of the way. Actually, kind of good for us. Here come our nomads. Attack again, since he can't retaliate. Werejack, hit a stack of berserkers that you can hit. Oh, we got a lot of centaurs. It's nice. Good. Yeah, hit their their remaining stack of berserkers. Their centaur is all sad because he knows he's about to be killed by my poor nomads. Good. Good, good, good. You have vanquished your foe. Level up. So, we could take Stealth, which will make Werejack become a Ranger. The Ranger's class ability gives him +5 ranged attack and the ranged ability. I think we gotta do it. So we're gonna take Basic Stealth. Basic Stealth makes this hero invisible to first-level creatures and heroes with no scouting skill on the map. Enemies can see the hero if they are adjacent. The hero can only hide himself, not other creatures or heroes. With no scouting skill on the enemies can see the hero. Does it make us invisible in combat? I swear I've seen that before, but maybe I dreamed it. Werejack has become a level 6 ranger. Combat and scouting skills are most likely to become available to the ranger class. He's +5 ranged attack and the ranged ability. Cool. I'm kind of not living up to his barbarian roots, but that's okay. The Harpy Peak is now verboten. Oh, actually, are all of these verboten? Unavailable. This building's been disabled. Aw, man. Huh. Okay, let's build the magic dampener, because this is going to be useful even from a distance. So we are dampening magic in this world. Cool. Then we definitely need the sling if we're becoming a ranger. At first, you think it's a strip of cloth hanging from a bush, perhaps something torn from the cloak of a traveler, but it turns out to be David's sling. How fortunate. The Bible is canon in this game. So this is David's sling. All friendly creatures do 50% more range damage to level 4 enemies. Oh, okay. So if we're fighting, that's kind of funny actually. If we're fighting the strongest enemies in the game, we do more range damage. But it doesn't actually count as a ranged attack. We improved our attack and defense. Let's actually kill these dwarves. We like, this scenario is almost done. There's just not much here. So I kind of think we should just push through. Like, we're probably not going to go to our castle again in the course of this adventure. I could be wrong. Some believe this fountain gathers its powers from deep within the earth. As you bathe in the surprisingly warm water, you feel it seep into your pores, giving you a temporary increase to your hit points. Oh, that's kind of handy. The Miner's Guild generates ore or gold for its owner, but I think we should try to... Oh, we're not... Actually, no. Let's grab the Miner's Guild. Is there an underground to this map? Unfortunately, the instructors of this Miners Guild inform me that they have nothing to spare at this time, but in the future they'll give us some stuff. Must be Werejack and defeat the orange player, Medusas. Okay. Oh, so I guess scouting is letting us see what the condition is that we need. And then we can capture Frunag. Oh, we gotta get Frunag. Okay, so let's grab the sulfur mine as well. Huh, so we need Keymaster tents. We need the blue Keymaster tent and also the orange one, right? There's dozens of evil eyes. I don't think we need to fight them though. Again, we're not hurting for gold at the moment. That seems to be all that he's guarding. So let's see if we can find some Keymaster tents. What do you need here? Let's get closer and hopefully it'll tell us. Only Werejack may pass. Can I bring my army with me? I think so. Ruins are a favorite camping ground for orcs. Let's go to the Fountain of Strength. It is told that barbarian war god once washed his wounds in this fountain. Ever since, any who drink its cool water gain a temporary increase to the damage they do in combat. We'll take it. There is a longhouse here. Oh. A blue army died here. That's sort of interesting. So does that mean there's something big and nasty down here that killed them? Like those ogre magi, maybe? We'll stop by here. So we can't visit the dead hero, though. There's nothing... Is there any way to get them? I guess not. Can we dig for them? Is that insane? We'll look it up some other time. We won't experiment right now. As funny as it would be to maybe dig up these bodies, question mark? It's just weird that, like, if you defeat a hero in combat, they get sent to jail. But it seems like you can't, like, pick them up if they died fighting random monsters. These lonely ruins are empty. Ah, so somebody's already been here. That should make us worried. Well, it would make me worried, except that the blue team is dead there. Let's fight the Medusas. The poison was close. You knew it when you found the dead animals. First, you found a young deer lying on the bank, its head resting in the cool water. Then a fox, 2 wild pigs, and several fish. What kind of maniac would kill so indiscriminately? In spite of the caution you exercise as you creep along the bank, you manage to stumble right into a den of Medusas. They're everywhere, surrounding you before you have a chance to escape. You also spot several structures and realize they must live here. What have you done to the water, you ask? They glance toward a pair of large cooking pots. You can only guess what kind of poisonous mixture they are brewing. Let's get them. We gotta remember to be careful with Werejack because Medusas are bad news for him. And in fact, let's see if we can get the Medusas to move. Well, the Berserkers are gonna go up first, right? So everybody should just charge. Yeah. Oh, that hurts. Oh man, we're losing all of our nomads. Jeez. Centaurs move up. These guys are tough. Okay. We have to get our Berserkers in the mix, basically. Werejack also move up. And the reason is, we want you behind the Berserkers. I mean, this is devastating. We can't really move the Centaurs up any closer. Let's have the Centaurs, no, hit somebody. Hit whoever you can. Yeah. Werejack, take aim. Nomads, hit the Medusas because they can't retaliate. Nice, they did something. Good. That's actually kind of ideal, for them to waste an attack fighting one Nomad. 7 to 10. Nomad, wait. Don't die when it's not your turn. There's no need for that. Because they might, you know, somebody will have to use an attack to kill him. So he's kind of providing utility just by hanging out. Yeah, and actually now this person can't counterattack. Nice. We've successfully, I think, kept Werejack from getting retaliated against by the Medusas, which could have one-shotted him. Level up, so we can get advanced scouting to increase our scouting radius some more and to learn even more about people. We can get advanced magic resistance or advanced melee. I think let's get... I mean, we don't really need melee at all, TBH. Let's take advanced scouting. Player Orange has been eliminated. Cool. Meanwhile, back at the castle, there's nothing we need to build here. Just end the turn. Let's talk to the Keymaster. So now we know how to open the orange Keymaster gate. Whoa, you can recruit one Cyclops here? We gotta get a Cyclops. That's fantastic. And there won't be any Cyclopses guarding it, right? Because somebody's already cleared this out. So this is just like free Cyclops. We'll take it. 26 Evil Eyes. What are they guarding there? The Idol of Fortune? No, we don't need that. So we've got the orange thing, and also we can have this castle, allegedly. So let's do that. Let's get this castle. And we'll capture this castle. We won't bother going up to our castle at the top of the map. We'll just, what are we going to do? We'll just create a caravan. To ship... Whoa, 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 whoa. Was that blue guy around this whole time? Where? Oh my god, he'll crush us. In fact, we should have, Oh, he's decided to leave us alone, even though he absolutely could have annihilated our team. That's handy. Wow, okay, that guy is very strong. Bad sign. We're behind. Tarnum and I helped escort a wagon loaded with, of all things, barrels of water. When we asked the driver where he was going, he told us of the people of the nearby town of Frunag needed fresh water. Lately, people have been getting sick for no apparent reason. Some of the elderly have even died. Oh, we missed this. We were supposed to talk here first, but we had scouting, so we didn't look here. We took care of the poison. It only took a day for the river to clean itself of the poison the Medusas were dumping in it. After the people of Frunag filled their bellies with water, I sat down with them to talk about community and honor. I think they liked what they heard. Nice, we got this little crummy town. I mean, this is really... There's nothing here. We gotta build a town hall, you know how this goes. Fortunately, there's some good troops here. Here's a question. Yeah. This town... Just recruit as many troops as you can. Wow, there's like nothing here. There's not even a fort. These guys... Pick up the money. How much movement do they have? They have enough. This is what I want to do. Put them in this army. And our berserkers are going to finally combine. Let's make our way to the training grounds. I'm a little nervous that this person has such a strong army and can just pop out and, like, grab the Cyclops lair. The training master calls Werejack out in front of everyone and has a sparring match. By the time the match is over, Werejack has learned a few things about combat, as well as gained a few new bruises. Let's pick up and donate the gold for experience. I really want that. I don't want him to have that Cyclops dwelling. The question is, does he know enough to be able to use it effectively? By which I mean, does he have a caravan? Does the AI know to use caravans? I guess is the real question. Let's build a... Whoa, did I not build a city hall? What was I thinking? What does a caravan need? Fort. Let's build a fort. Let's build a city hall. Shoot. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're building a city hall. Please don't send your blue team people in to steal my town. That is almost definitely going to happen, right? I don't know why they wanted that Cyclops lair so bad. Okay, we need to build a fort now. And then after the fort, the caravan. And then we can finally start shipping a whole bunch of dudes over. And all this time, we need blue to not realize what we've done here and attack us. Caravan. Great. At our other town at Kilmar, let's recruit everybody that we can. Then over here, at Frunag, we use the caravan to create a caravan. Yeah, move all these guys over, create that caravan. At Longhouse 1, recruit all of these guys, bring them to Frunag. Everybody just converge on Frunag. That'll be fine. The Centaur stables, yes, good. Okay, so everybody will be here in like 2 or 3 days. In 3 days, we'll have an army here. And Werejack, just be back in like 3 days, dude. Go open this gate. Oh, I worry about opening this gate a little bit too, but okay. Would you like to open this border guard now? Yeah. So we're going underground. There's a gold mine here. It is guarded, however, by 23 griffins. Can we take 23 griffins? Oh, for a gold mine, we can do it. They're going to fly over and attack us between turns. Anything we need to build here? This is already done. We already did this at the beginning of the turn, right? Shoot, 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 shoot. We need the army here now. Werejack, you got to come back out. Okay. I mean... Werejack, you gotta meet up with all these troops. Oh man, we're gonna lose the castle. I mean, we gotta hit him hard. This is gonna be a Pyrrhic victory at best. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, we really needed this in particular to not happen. All of our troops that were in the caravans, I think, are just lost. The situation looks dire. Do you wish to surrender for 240 and flee to Kilmar? Oh, boy. This is a real setback. For 240 gold? Yeah, I will. 2 of your caravans have arrived at Frunag, only to find it occupied. The troops have formed up ranks outside the gates to await your instructions. Terrible idea, troops. Although... Actually, who's actually at Frunag? Nobody. So they could just take it again. Hilariously. Is there really nobody here? Yeah, I mean... Right? Okay, how far can we get Werejack first? The Miners Guild. Oh, it's tough. It's tough to know what to do here. Let's send the centaurs into this army. This is the thing to do. Yep. These berserkers, just go stay in this castle. That's fine. Stay in Kilmar for now. Don't. Oh, 3 of your caravans have arrived here. Well, the good news is we're meeting up with a ton of troops. The bad news is we have to fight him in the castle, which we kind of didn't want to do. But I think we can... 101. Do we have more of everything than him? He has harpies, which we don't have. He has more nomads. He has more... It's going to be a tough fight. Let's put it that way. Level 2 barbarian. We have an awful lot of berserkers, which helps. We got to do it. I mean, what else can we do? Okay, Werejack. Oh boy. We also have to spread out our guys because this Cyclopses are going to really ruin our day otherwise. All right. Let's hit their hero first. Or we can try to tie them up with nomads. Oh, their hero's... Oh, not dead. Okay. Let's see. Centaur's got to move up. And again, be just spreading out so that the Cyclops can't hit a big stack of guys. Yeah, okay. Ogre Magi. Can you please cast whatever your spell is? Cast it on these guys. Okay. Can our Cyclops get a good hit on multiple people? Yes. I mean, sort of good hit. Their harpies are going to be a real problem for us. Let's take another shot at their hero, I suppose. Nomads, just tie up the Cyclops. Oh, man. It's bad news. The door's broken. Our berserkers are in the mix. They are dying very fast, though. I mean, we also have our Cyclops, or our Centaurs, which are good. For a quarter damage? That's just not worth it. Centaurs move up here to hit the Cyclops. No. Actually, maybe it won't be the worst thing in the world. Okay, what is your deal? Are you good at fighting? You are pretty good at fighting. Can cast Bloodlust. Cast Bloodlust on... Tell me about what Bloodlust actually does. More damage in melee combat for the remainder of the battle. I think actually to cast Bloodlust on our Centaurs. We need it. And then the Ogre Magi will go get involved. Cyclops. What can you do for us? You can shoot here. It won't be mega helpful. Oh, I really didn't want to fight these guys in the castle. We need to crush this army, though. We need to, like, ideally mega punish them, but I don't think we'll be able to do it. Let's hit their Centaurs with Werejack. Good. Our Nomads are gone. Their Centaurs are gone, though. Okay. Don't do your range attack. Prefer a melee attack against their Nomads. Yeah, that'll work. Good. Almost got their Centaurs. Okay, there was a spot. I saw it. Yeah, where we can hit. Good. We got their Cyclops. It's tough. It's a tough one. Prefer to melee and move up. Werejack, hit somebody who can't defend themselves. Like these Nomads. It's perfect. It's a tough one. It's a good thing we made all those caravans. When we did. And that they, they all picked up outside of our, right outside the castle steps. I was afraid that they would be like lost, or that they'd go back to their, you know, their origin and refund us the money or something stupid. But it seems not. Ogre Magi, wait. Yeah, Cyclops hit their berserkers. Fine, whatever. Okay, just defend. There's nothing you can do yet. I mean, we're suffering massive losses too. Which we don't love. Don't love it. We gotta break in and hit those harpies. Good. Good, good, good. Open the way for our Ogre Magi to get in. Harpies are a real problem. Can't really do anything about it, though. Why can't you attack? Do you not have a melee? What's the deal? Can't hit that? Are the centaurs just too in the way? I guess so. Why don't you just stand there and be terrible? Cyclops doing good Cyclops stuff. We gotta get rid of these Ogre Magi. I don't know actually if we're gonna do this here. Try to kill as many berserkers as you can. Good. Ogre Magi are in. Cyclops has shots but can't seem to get an angle on anybody without hitting our centaurs too. I'd rather not hit our centaurs because there are only 7 left. Oh, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. R.I.P. our centaurs. Okay, good, good, good. I didn't want to kill all of our centaurs, basically, because I wanted them to soak up a turn. Hit their berserkers. Oh. I don't know if we can do this. It's gonna be mega close. He casts Bloodlust on himself. That's fine. Centaur or Cyclops hit these people. So wait, how does your in a small area? Okay. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know if we're gonna do this here. Can you hit their harpies? Not really. Maybe he should have just been defending. Do you have a range penalty? He probably does, you know. Or a melee penalty. We gotta... Oh, we're gonna lose this. Oh, after all of that. Where, Jack? It's on you, bub. Yeah, I know. I would have bad morale, too. Okay. Vial of choking gas, potion of restoration, potion of healing. I mean, you gotta just thin out these harpies before they get here. Live. That's it. Oh, he had immortality. He's dead. Now he's really dead. Oh, man. So what can we do differently there? Ugh. Tough. Tarnum had faith in you. You let him and the tribes down. Jeez. We let him down. We let our fake dad down. Okay. Wow. So we could try that again. What is the alternative? Or we could go back and try to muster our forces. Honestly, we could try to fight him outside his castle. Let's see if he'll come out to fight us. Let's just wait for one turn and see if we can get him to come out. He won't do it. Oh, it figures. You can recruit 5 berserkers here. Pen him in. And we gotta rush a shipment of dudes. Of reinforcements down. Only a hero can recruit more heroes. Only a hero is going to be able to recruit from this dwelling. I mean, the thing is, his army is going to be getting stronger and ours won't be. Is the main big problem here. 5, 5, 5. I mean, it's not really... There are 9 nomads. Yeah, send me 9 nomads. And we'll shoot them down the road, too. Come out of the castle. Is there any quick errand we can do? Come out of the castle. The good news is that castle doesn't have really any infrastructure at all. Nomads move pretty quick. Okay, so we're also going to recruit 1 more nomad. And we're just going to send an army just of nomads down the road, too. We've got reinforcements coming, sort of. Ooh, I don't know about this, though. The nomads are super fast, at least. Anything else we can do that will help us from here? I mean, basically, no. We just gotta believe that we'll be able to take him outside the castle. Do you know what we need? Werejack, you have to go capture that Cyclops nest. It's gotta be you. Everybody else stay here. Werejack's going on a quick errand. Please, not like this. Check it out. They switch places. Where's the Werejack army? Werejack? Go capture the Cyclops place. If anything can do this for us, it's having more Cyclopses. I think we can do this with more Cyclops. Unfortunately, this town has a caravan. So what's his army look like down here? Is he reinforcing it? 28, 3. Actually, it looks like no. I should wish to end your turn. No, I'm not sure. Who else can move? Cyclops army? Yes, I'm sure. Werejack can almost get there. How many Cyclops are here? 1 Cyclops. That's all we need. Honestly, I think that's all we need. More nomads get in the army. Reinforcements are here. More nomads. Come on out. It's the month of the nightmare, so there are going to be nightmares around. We've got a Cyclops. we've got 1. We can also get a boost to our combat damage. We'll hit up the longhouse, and then we'll come around and fight him. I think that's how it's got to be. Will he realize that he needs to come out and fight us? Got more berserkers. I mean, not a lot. TBH. And then I think we'll have to attack his castle if he's not coming out. Oh, he recaptures the Cyclops den again. That's an interesting idea. Let's recapture this town. I wish we could have seen what his army was like. All right, let's try this again. Man, he really wants that Cyclops den. Didn't have the best arrangement, but that's okay. We can work with this. Werejack hit I don't know. Hit their centaurs. We'll be fine. Nomads, go charge the door. Okay, we'll do this again and we'll rearrange people. Because we are sort of taking unfortunate and unnecessary dinks. Centaurs go to melee, and melee their centaurs. Good. And that counts as spreading people out, which is nice. Can we get Bloodlust on the berserkers? Okay, in terms of attacks from the Cyclops, can we land an attack that's going to not hit our centaurs? Please. I don't want to do it if it is. We'll just hit their hero. Here comes the Berserker. Werejack, stay on the centaurs. Nomads, kill their hero. Fantastic. Centaurs, finish their centaurs. Good. Ow. Bloodlust on the centaurs. Should we... Cyclops move up a little bit. Werejack... How much do you hit them for? 85? Do it. He's got a potion of healing. He'll probably use it. Or... Yeah! I like that, actually. That I don't like. Good. Oh, it's very even. It feels very even, which you don't like to see. Centaurs. Oh, can you hit anybody useful? Break down the door. Good. Cyclops, don't do anything that's gonna kill my own dudes. I mean, you're not really using the Cyclops right if you're only getting one attack at a time, but that's fine. Ogre Magi move up. Time to get in the mix. Werejack hit. Try to kill another Cyclops. Good. How much else does he have? 84? What about our boy? 15. Defend. Or wait, actually. Yeah, you figured he's dead no matter what. Good, we got the Harpies. Unfortunately, he is making good use of his Cyclops, which we hate to see. Oh, we got this. That's what we needed. Was the reinforcements. It's still an expensive fight, right? And he's got a lot of boys. I mean, he's got at least another hero, right? And we're going to capture this town, which is going to have almost nothing in it, if we're totally honest. I hate that this guy has good morale. That's no fun. Let's keep trying to chip down his berserkers. I mean, I guess the good news is this fight cost him a lot more than it cost us. In terms of just trying to stop him from swinging right around and capturing our stuff again. Oh, although that hurt. I don't know if that was the right move, Cyclops. I gotta be honest. That might be a move that cost us some Cyclopses. Nope. Oh, damn. Am I out of shots? What happened? Oh, I just can't see him? Okay, move to where you can see the Ogre Magi through the door. He's gonna kill Cyclops. He's gonna kill 2 Cyclopses, which I hate. Can we get out of this without using the healing potion? Not like this, not like this, not like this. Potion of Immortality. Oh boy. You gotta wait. Maybe we can't do this. Oh, defend. Defend, Werejack. Defend again. Okay, now we know he's not attacking you. And we'll have used up his retaliation. Now you can get in there. We did it. But man, I mean, it cost us almost our whole army. To take out almost his whole army. And like, it did cost him more than us. Like, this army is more expensive than the one we have. But we got to look at the Thieves Guild and see how much that did for us. Basic pathfinding is absolutely what we need. Reduces all terrain movement penalties by 0.25 points for the hero and his army. Yeah, basic pathfinding is good. Werejack levels up twice. We'll also take expert scouting. He levels up 3 times. Wow. We'll also take expert combat. He has a crossbow, which is great, and he has a long sword, which we don't really care about. We have captured Frunag again. Oh, look, he built up all this stuff for us. So that's kind of nice. While he had the castle, he built... he built it all up. So we don't have to pay for all this. Feels good. Let's get the Citadel. Speaking of paying for stuff. Just to make this hopefully a little bit easier to defend. We got to just hang out here for a little bit. We're going to go back. How many have we got here? The Berserker. Oh, there's just one. 13, 13. Okay. Let's do that. Send him over. Caravans bringing troops. Wow. That was tough. He's got the Cyclops cave or whatever it is, again, unfortunately. Meanwhile, at our other castle at Kilmar, let's recruit everybody that we can, and we'll create another caravan here to bring all those guys over. Alright, so hopefully we'll have an army here soon. We just got to hold out and hope that his blue team people up here aren't strong enough to capture the castle. Again, right back. Oh, we wanted to look at the Thieves Guild, right? Blue Army is still a lot stronger than Red Army. He only has one town, though. His income is also less than ours. So in theory, also there's somebody who's purple. In theory, if his whole army is with that little blue army that grabbed the Cyclops cave, we could be in real trouble. Please. Are we going to be able to get a look at him? Oh, he's hiding. How does he know to hide right there? This is a problem. We have to wait, though. We can't do anything here. Is there anything else to build here at Frunag? A castle, eventually, when we have a little bit more money? That's it. There he is. Okay, we can get a good look at him. What has he got? He has a real army, you know? This is not a little joke meme army. This is the real deal. Okay, that's a problem. I don't think he can get through this gate, though, without the Keymaster code. So our other castle's probably safe. We don't need to defend it, I don't think. Have we got caravans coming in still? Okay. In the next one day, most of the stuff will be coming in. There'll be a few more nomads in 2 days. Let's build the castle. So should he decide to whip around and attack us, I don't think that he will. I mean, this army can't fight his army, right? So you know what we have to do. Werejack. Oh, wait, is there a tavern? No tavern. Not allowed. Werejack, you have to be very brave and run out and grab the Cyclops peaks. We have to grab it back from them and just have an internal back and forth war of stealing the Cyclopses. Man, what could we have done differently to have a better chance here? So we got the Cyclops. And what is he doing? Is he just... Oh, he captured the... Yeah. He captured that. Yeah, head on back, Werejack. As soon as there's a Cyclops, we'll create a caravan over. This gives us good visibility of this whole place. I mean, I guess just keep buying troops. This castle's maxed out. I mean, there's nothing we can do but wait here. And just try not to let Werejack get... Oh, you know what he needs to do? Shoot, he needs to equip the crossbow while we're thinking of it. Don't know why I remembered that, but good that I did. Let's also unequip the greatsword. We'll equip the much worse longsword, but it'll also let us use the buckler, which will give us more defense, because he's mainly ranged. He's a ranger, for goodness sake. Meanwhile, this guy's hero is running around causing problems for us. There he is. I don't want him to go through this portal and start doing the next part of the adventure. Let's look at our Thieves Guild. Yeah, I mean, our armies are catching up to him, but we're not there yet. How many Cyclops? There are no Cyclops here. No worries. Wait a turn. He can go through the Green Keymaster tent. We did not know that. That is a huge problem. Oh, he's going to capture our other town. For goodness sake. So we could try to send into like a strike force and capture his other town out from under him. But I don't think that will work. You can recruit one Cyclops here. Okay. I mean, our whole army's at Frunag. We could create a caravan to send our army up to... Oh my god, that's what we have to do. That's what we have to do. Can we send a hero in a caravan? Is that a weird question to ask? And yet, I do want to do it if we can. Caravan, create. Oh my god, we can. Frunag to Kilmar. Wow. Send everybody that you can. I can't believe it. Because we don't want him to capture that castle. So basically, I think our army can be caravanned back and forth faster than he can move his army between the castles by heroes. So we should be able to just... I mean, hopefully should be able to shift our guys around. What we need is for him to not beeline here and just figure out where our castle is immediately. He might do that. No, he's coming back. Shoot, shoot, shoot. We sent all our people the wrong way. It was a mistake. Oh no, it was a miscalculation. Everybody's going here. I mean, we just gotta wait. He's gonna take the castle. Insane. Nobody's at Frunag. Can I cancel? Manage arrivals? What does that do? Actually, I've never clicked this button before. There are no caravans outside Frunag waiting for you to manage them. That's really funny. I was so worried about leaving this place undefended. About leaving Kilmar undefended. Now Frunag is going to get captured. There's nothing we can do. Oh, I think we've just kind of lost this, TBH. Here he is. He walks right in the front door. Take it. Our army's here now. Oh, such a misplay. How much longer till the caravans all get here? 1 day for the Cyclops to arrive. We gotta wait it. We gotta wait for it. Here's the Cyclops. Man, this is tricky. Okay. We hire everybody. This army needs to somehow take him down. We're just not strong enough, though. I guess our best hope, then... He doesn't know that our castle is there. So maybe our best hope is going to be to slide in here and just try to capture his other castle out from under him. I don't think it'll work because he's got his little portal. But it's our best hope. Don't give him any visibility. We need to be able to see him coming from a mile away. We're doing it. We're jumping in the portal. Castle swap. If we can. I mean, we've got to fight our way through adventure stuff down here, presumably. It's got to be like this. It's ridiculous, but I think this is what we have to do. Where does this power of the Spring of Speed come from? No one knows. But if you walk barefoot If you walk barefoot through the cool water, it will increase your speed temporarily. Must be Werejack and defeat the purple player, Behemoths. Oh, the blue player has really, really owned our face in this instance. Werejack will crush this army like a bug. You can recruit 9 centaurs here. I mean, that's what we need to be doing, is capturing more creature dwellings. There's some good stuff at this blacksmith. I mean, it's... Don't do it. He's saved his hero. That's okay. Yeah, let's go down here. What's this? Guarding it. A neutral army. Wolves. We can take them. In fact, don't spend your movement going over to the wolves. Just walk right down here and let them come to us. Here they come. Let them run. let's go to the blacksmith. Okay. We're going to take the telescope. Anything else that we need? Increased speed, maximum positive morale, poisonous attacks. Actually, let's take that. Yeah. We're taking it. So we're increasing our scouting range. We've got a poison-y potion. Let's get this tactics. Why can't I get to it? Oh, there's a campfire in the way. No worries. Campfire. We'll learn some tactics. The Altar of Tactics teaches those who visit it one tactics skill. Any who want to study here simply need to place their hands within the sparkling magic. Done. We've learned basic tactics. Okay, what'll that do for us? +1 speed and +1 movement. Oh, okay, great. This castle we can get if we defeat purple player, so maybe that's what we should focus on doing. You know? Let's get more defense for Werejack. Oh, we need to be capturing creature dwellings. +3 defense. The instructor hands Werejack an old dented shield and nothing else. We know about this. Uh-oh. Wait, there's a green Keymaster tent here. So he has the green... Oh, his castles or something's here. Ogre Magi can be recruited here. This is good. This is fantastic. We need to grab his creature dwellings from him. This is so weird, this game. I'm into it, though. It's tricky. It's not straightforward. Okay, the green portal goes here. It's a one-way portal exit. If we go to the overworld... Which portal is this? Yellow. Okay, so we don't know where the green portal is. So somebody may jump out and stab us in the face if we get too close to that portal. He's capturing all this stuff over here. He's grabbing this side of the map. That's okay. We can live with that. We've got his Ogre Magi dwelling. You can get special mounts and maneuver easier over rough terrain. We don't really need that. 30 Griffin's Nest here. The army is roughly as strong as Werejack. Let's not face down somebody who's roughly as strong as us. We are way too, like, just on the ropes for that. Keymaster, only Werejack can pass. That's okay. We have him. There's behemoths here. Werejack will crush this army like a bug. Let's get this fountain, and then we'll go do the behemoths, and that'll give us a town. That'll give us that great town. It's told that a barbarian war god once washed his wounds in this fountain. Ever since, any hero who drinks its cool water gains a temporary increase to the damage they do in combat. We can do this. Wow. This is really kind of effed up. I mean, blue team is just stronger than us. They have more castles than us. They have more income than us. We have to do this quest to get this second castle and hope that we can do that before he discovers all of our stuff above ground. We'll know if he walks by our gem mine, so we'll know if that's about to happen. We'll save our money to hopefully build up infrastructure at hopefully our new castle that we're going to get. Let's fight these behemoths. We didn't get the quest for this, but we know roughly that we had to do this. I'd never fought a behemoth before, so my stomach became a nest of what felt like 1,000 butterflies. Tarnum followed the spoor through these treacherous mountain passes. He even found the reeking cave where they lived, although I think anyone would have guessed that this place was the home of some savage beast. Tarnum had someone build a large fire while he tore his own cloak into a dozen strips of cloth and soaked them in oil. "What's that for?" I asked. "I'm going to smoke the creatures out. Believe me, we don't want to fight them inside those caves. That would be suicide." "What about the women and children?" Tarnum pointed at the entrance to the large cave. "See those bones?" I understood, but I still didn't want to believe that they were all dead. I guess if we didn't have scouting and if we had actually gotten the quest, I guess they kidnapped some women and children. Some could be still alive. If you start a fire in there. Tarnum interrupted. "That's why I'm going to hide in the bushes besides the cave. When the behemoths run out, I'll slip in and find the survivors, if there are any." Uh-oh. This seems like the place that Tarnum could get killed. "Shouldn't you be the one to battle the behemoths? I know nothing about them." It wasn't like I was trying to avoid the fight, but our chances were so much better with my own foster father in charge. Not my own, just with my foster father. "If you're going to be king, Werejack, you're going to have to face greater odds than this. Besides, I've taught you all that I know about behemoths. Now we'll see if you are listening." Tarnum said playfully. He rolled the oiled rags around some rocks. All we had to do was light and throw. Toss in the stones when I'm in position, Tarnum said. I took a deep breath, preparing myself for the battle to come. Tough fight. Alright, we know these guys. They're big and strong. That's their whole deal. They have 240 health. How much will I hit them for? 39. Wait, centaurs. However, no need for you to wait, Tarnum. Everybody wait. Except for, I guess, the berserkers. R.I.P. berserkers. They're pretty slow. Is the good news. Can we do a multi-hit with our... How is that not a multi-hit? Alright. Do Bloodlust on berserkers. 127. You've got 225. Yeah, we won't kill it, but we'll almost kill it. Or whatever. 47, we'll take him out. Right? That's the best thing to do. Got one. Is anybody that we can hit injured? No. Take this guy down. 153. Oh, we have first strike. Nomads wait. Yeah. Because the Nomads will be able to finish it. Oh, I was going to say we'll be able to finish it off. Since they have first strike, they might be able to do this without taking a buttload of damage. Or they might be able to kill one. Any way that I can do this without hitting my friend, the Nomad? No? Okay, hit this one up here then. Only for 7 damage. Jeez. Bloodlust on the Nomads. Here's my little idea. Nomads. 189. What are the chances? 0 chance. And what about you? Nomads! Get this one instead. Very nice. Alright, we're taking minimal digs. Please, 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 please. Oh, not quite. How much health does he have left? That was a mistake. We should have been patient. 6 health. We should have attacked with something else first. We lost so many more nomads. Advanced pathfinding, master combat. We gotta take more pathfinding. Purple's been eliminated. That's fine. We found a vial of blinding smoke, and we'll talk to the purple keymaster. Meanwhile, at this town, everything's fine. Everything's chill. We got the keymaster command words. Okay, we need to go get this castle ASAP and start building our economy. Is there a shortcut we can take? There is none. Wow, we just have to do the walk. We could fight these griffins on the way. I don't think that we should, though. We're very likely to get... Oh, harpies can be recruited from here. We will get the harpy dwelling, though. That's going to be worth doing. As long as we don't run into his big army. Yeah, getting these creature dwellings is going to be handy, I think. We'll recruit the harpies. There's... Oh, let's go around... I guess let's go around the top. Shoot, 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 shoot. Who is that? Okay, well, they left this little mage box here. Mage's chest. It takes some time to figure out the puzzle that opens the mage's chest, but inside you find a suit of golden plate mail. Tell me about this. Increase the hero's melee and range defense by 25. It makes it more expensive to cast spells, but we don't care about that. We got the alchemist lab. We got the money. I guess let's try to recruit these centaurs. Okay, good, good, good. Can we get a look at this person's army? We can take them. So check out what we have to do. This is kind of silly. But we're going to create a caravan from the ogre fort. If... Oh, it wasn't blocked by hostile armies. I was going to say to try to stop them from recruiting them. We can't do it. Oh, he's just harrying us. With the blue army. Don't do it. Don't bother chasing it down. We'll grab back the ogre magi thing in a bit. Let's wait. Everybody wait. Let them come to us first, unless you have a clean shot. Like Werejack does. Let them come. Harpies, wait. Good. Now Harpies will be able to hit these guys. Oh, that's sublime. Let's put Bloodlust on our Berserkers. Harpies. Can Harpies be retaliated against? They can't. No retaliation. Very good. Nomads do actually start to move up. We need you in here. Centaurs will take the 1/2. Okay. Yeah, do it. Try to protect the nomads if you can. They're pretty good. Pretty good asset. We don't really want to lose them if we can avoid it. Ideally, the Cyclops would do a ranged attack that takes out this little stack of Berserkers. That would be the hope. That would be the dream. But we'll see. Can he do it? Can he do it without hitting our own Berserkers too? I don't quite know how this is supposed to work. Okay, just hit the 2 big stacks. That's fine. Bloodlust on the Nomads. Nomads. Yeah, hit the big stack. That's fine. They're not going to be able to go. Yeah. Oh, this is a tough scenario. I guess we should have moved faster at the beginning. Maybe we let blue build up too much. Get some more centaurs. Good. We've got a creature dwelling. Nothing to build at Kilmar. Oh, he's moving on our stuff. We have a reasonable amount of gold. I guess we should capture this this castle. Okay. The citizens of Battle Peak run out to greet you and the children you saved from the behemoths. There's a moment of joyful reunion, and then the town's 3 leaders approach. I don't know about your ideas, but at least you're a man of his word, says one. Killing those beasts is good enough for me. Battle Peak is yours, says another. The 3rd warrior reveals his opinion by shaking your hand. So, where does a warrior stand under your rule? He asks. A warrior stands where he should, in front of his people, protecting them from harm. Where is the glory in killing for the sake of killing? We are barbarians, every man, woman, and child. We are all that stands between our babies and those who would slaughter us all. Weird, kind of a weird sentence, but okay. All right, we're here. Lord, there's nothing here. We're building the town hall right away. At least there's some troops. Is it a mistake for us to empty the town out? Probably. Oh, I don't know if we can catch this person. We can stop them from getting back. Should we blitz their castle? I kind of think that we should. I think that their army is all tied up upstairs. And if we dash through here, we might be able to steal their castle from them. I think it's our best bet. Here comes their hero. Can we intercept this person? I say yes. Oh, that's not the same as blitzing their castle. That's okay. We don't have to decide yet. We're going the same way no matter what to start. Right, so we're running up here. This person will either... They're too far away to hit our castle, right? And our castle down here needs only minimal defenses. Oh, it's got to be a city hall, doesn't it? What does a fort do? We need a fort. No, we're building a city hall. We need the gold. We need the gold. I'm dumb, but we got to get that economy going. Citadel, just build this while we're thinking of it. Good. Here's this person. They are swinging back around. We just have to build enough of an army at the castle to dissuade them from attacking us. So that's going to be a fort. We really need a caravan, eh? Man, we make so much use of caravans. Keep moving to blitz their castle. I mean, if we can steal a good castle from them and they steal a crappy castle from us, that would be a pretty good trade. We got it. blitzing. Oh, what a weird strat. But I think it's worked. I think this is what we needed. This person's pretty quick, huh? Fine, I'll trade. Centaurs. Centaurs move forward. Nomads also move forward. We're gonna steal their good castle. That's actually kind of funny. We will hit the only person you can hit. Who won't? Well, how much are we hitting this? 100? Do it. It's worth it. To maybe kill their Cyclops would have been worth it. Hit their centaurs with our harpies. This is good. This is good. We're making this work. They were overcommitted all in one little area. All up, you know, their whole army was centralized on one stack, one hero. We sniffed it out. No, 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 no! Oh, the wrong button. The mispress. Can we... Yeah, do this. That'll be fine. Take out his range stuff. His harpy is not ranged, although it's kind of fake range. Harpy move up. Here's his harpies attacking us in the back. Love it. Just kidding, I hate it. Can we switch these guys to prefer melee? Okay, move up. Move up, centaurs. Stand sort of in the doorway. Try to not block everybody from getting through if you can, but if that's, you know, the only thing you can do, that's fine too. There was, yeah, do this. Good. Ogre Magi, can you please bloodlust on the berserkers? They have a lot of Ogre Magi. That should worry us. I mean, these guys are pretty tough. So if we can kill them from range, that is, of course, the ideal. Can you please prefer ranged? Oh, only hit them for half still? It's worth it. Yeah. Here come our nomads to hopefully finish the job. Nope. Jeez. So how come our Ogre Magi never do anything? I guess because we're holding them back, and maybe that's a mistake. We're gonna get this better town. Man! Who is this blue person supposed to be, anyway? Besides somebody that I absolutely despise. Which they obviously are. Ogre Magi. Here go our berserkers. Can you shoot out if we can kill these nomads? I don't think we can. Yeah. Then that'll... Perfect. That's what we needed. Just get those berserkers out of the way. Here come our nomads. Nice! And if he wants to take our shitty castle, he can have it. We got his better castle. We have the two good castles. Basic leadership gives everybody +1 morale. And luck, or we can get master scouting, which will be the one we want. Yep. Warjack can gain no more experience in this scenario. Huh, okay. Look at all these creature dwellings and stuff. So we've got 3 castles. Crucially, look at all this great stuff that's here. Does he have troops? A little bit. Not really. Not particularly a lot. That's okay. So the question is, there is unfortunately a portal right there, so he can come, jump back in again. But that's okay. A blue tent. Where is that upstairs? There's a blue place we could go to? Yeah. Oh, let's just use the yellow portal. Got it. This is going to be a really weird scenario. We're going to be running around and swapping castles a lot, I think. Anything I can build here this turn that would protect us? Oh, not really. A citadel, maybe? Should we just not build anything here? And force him to build it instead? I think that's going to be the move. In terms of our armies... His army is stronger, but our income is higher again, at least for the moment. And we did get his good castle, which is pretty hilarious. Let's have you... The danger is, of course, he can just swing right around and get this castle again. I don't think he's in a position to do it right now. What has this person got? A band of Ogre Magi? Honestly, probably... What does a citadel do? Build a moat and a level 2 city wall. Let's not invest it. If he wants to just take this castle this turn, he can do it. The situation looks dire. Do you wish to surrender? No. Because we've got ranged and you don't. Basically. Centaurs wait. Centaurs defend. Come on in. What we really want is to... Oh, they do have range. Shoot. Oh, we were kind of counting on them not having any range stuff. All we want really is to kill one Ogre Magi. Looks like we will not be able to do that. I'm still not paying, though. Ah, too bad. A shame. You know what? Good trade, though. It's the month of the mummy. What a spooky idea for a month. Get some harpies. We should try to... So we should capture all this stuff, and we should try to poke our heads out and grab that Cyclops creature dwelling, if we can. Meanwhile, in Austria... Anything else we want to build here? Not really. Meanwhile, at Kilmar... Build a castle. No, don't do it. Don't bother. Until he's up here looking to attack us, don't bother before then. However... What I would like to do is to build a caravan, as always. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's blocked by the enemy? Oh, okay. I guess there's no clean route down. That's fine. Uh-oh. This is what we didn't want. This is so tricky. Yeah, we gotta go out and grab the... We're gonna keep going in a circle. But... hopefully we'll be shoring up our army wherever he attacks us. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my god, he's almost there. Okay. Anybody else we can recruit here? Nobody else will make it in a day. Oh, if we were smart, we would have, like, caravanned from, these longhouses and stuff. But it's too late now. Oh, please don't grab that castle. We have to send our boys out. Whoa, whoa, did we not go to the Keymaster tent? Did I forget? Oh, man. Oh, that's brutal. Alright. Now, all we have to do is try to cost him a lot of money. That is the goal. We are going to lose this castle, though, pretty much no matter what. Let's move our nomads out over here. This is about inflicting financial damage. I can't believe I forgot to go to the Blue Keymaster tent. That might have literally, like, cost us this scenario. Ugh. Disaster. This is good. This is what I like to see. Killing nomads? Good stuff. Killing harpies? Also kind of good. I think we can continue to, like, gain the upper hand, but... oh, this is just going to be tough. I mean, look how many Ogre Magi he has. Jeez. Yeah, try to finish his nomads. Our nomads have unbelievably bad morale. Good. Come on. Stay on those harpies. This is great. This is a dream. I know it seems like it's going badly because we're about to lose the castle, but honestly, we're killing a lot of his dudes. All right, how many did we get? 17 nomads, 12 harpies. I reckon it was sort of worth it. This is a disaster. Not having the Keymaster code. Oh man, that really wrecked us. That we like literally might not be able to come back from that. We needed those days. I mean, it's gonna cost us like 5 days here. Stop at the castle or get dudes from the castle if we're passing by again. Oh, feels so bad. Get him in there. All right, we'll take some reinforcements at least. Hopefully there will be some Cyclopes. That's fine. That's so bad. And there's one Cyclops. All right, we'll take it. And we're just gonna go and we're gonna capture the castle down here, and we're gonna go try to crush or try to meet him on the battlefield. Wow, he's been busy, huh? What's here? Let's go down around here and pick up guys at the Longhouse and also at the Ogre place. Right, is it a Harpy place? Yeah, there's a few creature dwellings down here we should hit up on our way. This castle needs defenders. So let's do that. And let's create a bunch of caravans. Oh yeah, creating caravans. Everybody's favorite thing. Because what we need, his big army is too far away to hit us, but we don't want his little army to sneak up and ruin our lives. Which we know that it would, in a pinch, if it had a chance. We should have done this earlier. Nobody at the Cyclops Cave, perfect. Good. And nothing to build, nothing to do. Let him keep building up our castle, if he so desires. We'll get some harpies. We'll get some more berserkers. Oh, he's here. Who's this? Nobody. Somebody stupid. Dumb baby army. Oh, Oh, I thought there were going to be more harpies there. Honestly, that's okay. We can make this work. Who's at the castle? A decent amount of dudes, TBH. But we'll fight his little army out here, and we'll force... I mean, if his castle wants to come... If people at the castle want to come fight us, they can do it. Otherwise, we'll move and crush his army up top. Let's put Bloodlust on our... We gotta reorganize our troops, too. Put Bloodlust on the Berserkers. Nomads wait. Who have you got a clean shot on? Take your shot at the Harpies. I guess. Harpies? Harpies wait. We'll kill their Berserkers if they're still alive. How much will you hit him for? He's got 100 health? We'll do it. It's great, actually, that he's spending a Cyclops on this fight. That's kind of good news for us. I mean, it's costing us some Berserkers, I guess, but... I think, again, at this point, we're just trying to inflict more financial damage to him than he does to us. We're trying to wear him down, to build up our economy over his. Oh, that was such a mistake. That's fine. What did that cost us? 1 centaur? Yeah, good. Love to see it. His army here is stronger than ours, but we don't care, frankly. Fine. Enjoy. Enjoy living in that dumb castle. Werejack will crush this army like a bug. I don't think that's true. He's got 2 Cyclops. You say that. Why? Because of... Oh, let's also rearrange our troops while we're thinking of it. That needs to be you up front. Okay, every other, remember, is in front. Yes. You. What does that look like? Backline should not have nomads in it. Cyclops can be in the backline though. That looks good. I don't believe that he will. Yeah, Werejek has the advantage against this enemy. Literally just we rearranged our guys and now we're no longer going to squash them like a bug. What happened? That's fine. Troops are coming here to defend this castle. There's his guy. Good. Actually, that's perfect. Keep the castle. I had bigger plans. We don't need an alchemist lab. What else are we buying with Mercury at this point? Nothing. Maybe we could sell stuff, I guess. But let's grab this just so we have visibility of people who are passing through here. He didn't bother with our gem mine. We'll get some more troops here if there are any, but mostly we've got him pinned up here. And so we're going to go fight him, and we're going to take him out. It's going to be a very tough fight, but I think we can do it. And so actually, don't bother with the windmill. Nobody's at Kilmar. Don't worry about Kilmar. Crush his army. This will be a big blow to his team. If we can really crush him here. Hate to see this. Blue team ahead in every aspect. Let's do it. Come on, you big dork. Yeah, what are you gonna do? This army is roughly as strong as Werejek. We'll take him. Oh, you don't. Again, the key here is gonna be we've got to do more damage to him than he does to us. Jeez. Okay, well at least that was good. Let's hit his. Who's gonna be a problem for us? His hero probably, right? Level 9. 27 to 41. Does he have a ranged attack? He doesn't. Hit his hero. Try to not let his hero get involved here. Nomad's wait. His Cyclops is already gone anyway. Here come our berserkers to fight their berserkers. We can do this. We just gotta be. It's because it's not gonna really be enough to win this. We have to, crush it. I just worry that we're not really set up to do that. Here comes some centaurs for a melee attack. His ogre magi are in the mix right away. Jeez. Fortunately, that does let us do this. Can we hit all 4? There's no way. Yeah! Fantastic. Do you have a clean shot on anyone? No? Hit their ogre magi. Then here come the nomads who should hit the berserkers. Good. Man, okay, here are ogre magi who should also honestly get in the mix at this point. Good. Good. How much are we hitting him for? 61 to 92? He has 160 left. No. Get in the nomads. Try to get in the back lines and hit his Cyclops. Or that'll kill him, right? Good. Good. Harpies, keep hitting the ogre magi. That's their big dangerous stack right now. The Cyclops are scary because they're big, but they're not nearly as much of a threat as 30 ogre magi. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, nomads, take out a Cyclops. Everybody ranged. Keep hitting the ogre magi. Whittle him down. Oh, man. Do this. Good. Got bloodlust on himself. That's fine. Keep hitting him. Maybe, okay, so maybe potions are a bigger deal if we don't have magic spells, right? So maybe we should be looking for potions that we can use. Not probably at this point, but like earlier in battles. This might have been a mistake. We don't want his Ogre Magi to walk down here and hit our boys. Good. Good. This was good. Nomad did the right thing, coming back here and taking out his stupid Cyclops. Oh my god, the Nomad's just getting completely owned. Harpy move up here to be able to strike at him. Our Ogre Magi shouldn't get retaliated against. Good. Okay, we can do this. It's a heck of a thing. Our Centaurs have no more shots. Centaurs do move up, because you might be nice to go in and get like a killing blow. Good. Bad. That was like nothing, huh? Harpy's coming in. This is good. This is what we needed. So try to remember what it looked like before when... yeah, we need the Centaurs to get in there. When we looked at the Thieves Guild and we saw how his army compared to ours. And we'll see how it looks after this, because I think it's going to be a lot closer to even. And then we'll grab the castle. That'll give us some income. That'll give us some creatures. Here we go. That's what we needed. Good work, Centaur. We didn't lose any Centaurs, which is good. So we lost 100 Berserkers, 23 Nomads, and 22 Gs. Ogre Magi. He lost a lot more than we did, though. And we got him. And we've captured the Purse of Gold, which will give us more gold. Great. Okay, first things first, we got to grab this place before he can build it up anymore. Then we got to whip back up here and capture these creature dwellings again. Meanwhile, this castle also needs to build up as much as it can, just to avoid getting recaptured. Here we go. The nice thing about this castle back here is it's a pain to get to. Alright, what are we doing here? Yeah, I just hit his stupid Centaurs. Harpy, move up to be able to start striking at him. We need... Actually, this is going to be a tougher fight than I would have liked. Centaurs, you need to just be melee troops this game. Good. Centaurs move up to attack the door. We're not particularly worried about this. We lost one Harpy, I guess. Yeah, I don't care. Harpies, can you get in there and hit anybody interesting? What is this? Oh, is that the door? I didn't want to hit the door, actually. That's fine. Centaurs break down the door. Here come our Ogre Magi. Did we do Bloodlust on them? Good. Totally forgot already. Let's... I guess do this, right? Here come the Centaurs out to meet us. They're going to try to kill an Ogre Magi, or Mage, before this is over. We would like them to not do that, if possible. Let's hit the one in front. Got him. Here come the Nomads. No! This one's going to cost us more than it cost him. Hit the Centaurs in the back. Great. Can we do this without losing them both, I guess, is the new question. Good. And Werejack can't gain any more experience, right? So that's an issue. So he's not going to get any stronger, and we can't hire any new heroes. Oh, it's just this weird... We're in this weird situation now where we just need to... Like, we can't get ahead by getting more heroes. We can't get ahead by building up a town. We just have to, like, capture the right stuff, basically. Nomads can be recruited from here. And stop him from... there's really no tavern, right? Yeah, so we can never get another... And look at our army is decimated. Oh, let's look at that Thieves Guild. Boom. Getting closer. Towns, our income's ahead again, too. Which is nice. We need him to not centralize his army again. That was good. That was a good few turns for getting us back ahead. But we need to be... Oh, I need to be worried about... I'll take one nomad, sure. About what, Petey? We need to be worried about making sure he doesn't sneak in and grab one of our towns while all of our dudes are far away. And equally, making sure that he doesn't focus up all his forces. Wow, yeah. And just crush our defenses at one of our towns. I guess that would be the worst thing. Like, if he grabs a town that's not even guarded, we don't care that much. But if he grabs a town that has a garrison, has dudes there, and he just brings in a big army and completely demolishes it, just steamrolls them, that's an expensive problem for us. We do kind of have to grab these long houses. Yeah, let's get down here. Let's get out of here. What's going on down here at the other castle? At least we've got two castles that are... Well, I say this one's not really that easy to hold. Yeah. This castle's easier to hold, because there's no, like, portal or any way to sneak up on it. You've got to go up through here, and we'll see you coming. We can spam caravans at it and just converge a bunch of troops there in a pinch. We'll go to the windmill. We'll grab it, again, mostly so we can see people coming. Let's not stop and gather these centaurs. Let's instead... move in. We've still got the Cyclops Cave, right? We should probably make a caravan from there just to empty it out of Cyclopses, because I think he's probably going to try to grab it. 3 Cyclopses are coming here. Yeah. I mean, we've almost control all of the stuff in the overworld, right? So, and in particular, if we can grab this, we'll be able to see people coming and going through this portal. If we grab his castle, then we'll have it penned into the one worst castle, right? There's a lot of dudes here. It should be said. And for that reason, we are gonna stop here. And we're gonna pick up all the troops that are here. I don't know what he's doing down here. Hopefully he doesn't realize that we are moving our entire army out of here. But we're doing that. Except for Ogre Magi. Oh, no. There you go. And we will actually recruit everybody here, but just leave them. Those guys are just going to stand at the gate. Which means this castle needs caravan spam. Everybody, send all your dudes to this castle. Build up its defenses, so if he attacks with a small army, we can repel it. Or even a modest one. It seems like, though, a lot of his army is tied up guarding his castle on the surface there. Which is potentially good for us. No harpies. Oh, because we just bought them. Some nomads that are very far away. And, hey, one more Cyclops. Sure, why not? We've cleared out all our creature dwellings. Oh, so I don't worry as much about an attack on this castle, just because we've seen so much of his army is here. Yeah, let's do this. There's nobody here anymore. All of our places are cleared out, pretty much. We've got good scouting, so we should be able to see exactly what he has here as we get it close. It'll be a tough fight, honestly. But we can do it. We got a lot of centaurs, you know. We got a lot of, Oh, who's this? What's in this army? This is crucial to know. Decent number of people. Oh, hey, it's their hero. I guess he busted him out of prison. Or they busted her out of prison. Let's just put some basic dudes there. We're gonna grab this castle. If he wants to take that one, again, same thing as before. We just have to keep fighting these battles and crushing his army every time. Oh, it's tough, but we could do it. Okay. Let's, I think, probably kill Wulfric. Or Kurin. Oh, man. Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that, but okay, we're doing it. I think just get the nomads in there ASAP. Just take down that door as fast as we can. Harpies. What can the harpies do here? Harpies attack the door. Maybe they should have moved to be able to swing in and hit people inside the castle. It's fine. Ouch. Strong heroes. Hate to see it. Let's have our centaurs move up to be able to start shooting people through the door once it's open. Meanwhile, I think this is what we want, actually. There's no way we're going to do this where we hit these two guys in front, right? Yeah, let's do this. It's not for much damage, but we did hit the... Wow, the berserkers for an awful lot. Let's get Bloodlust on the berserkers. Oh, shoot. That was a big mistake. That was an error. Okay, well, let's get... when are we going to get our Cyclopses involved? We got to break down the door, right? That needs to be the priority. Good. He's got the door open. Oh, this is costing us. We're going to have to redo this fight. If we're getting owned this badly. What did we mess up here? I guess keeping all of our dudes together in a clump was a big bad move, right? Was a huge mistake. That's cost us insanely dearly. Move up. Ogre Magi, get in. Maybe we can win this. Ugh. We could have done better. I mean that, yeah. Massive error. How much? 48. No. What? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I actually clicked all the way down here. I'm not totally sure why that attack went through, but whatever. Attack the gate. Tear it down. We need that gate down. That door needs to be open. He might win this. You know, we might lose this fight. Let's get the Ogre Magi in. Please. It's going to be the Cyclops' turn, like, next, right? Oh, man, that hurts. I'm also surprised we're taking that much damage from 64 centaurs. But okay. Let's get rid of one of these Cyclopses at least. That's one down. How much? Has he got 67? How much will you hit him for? Not very much. At all. Jeez. Why are the Harpies so pathetic? Okay, so maybe this is not the right way to do this. To attack his castle, I mean. Like, this seems to just be causing us more... Yeah, what should we have done differently here? That only hits for one. We gotta load. So let's actually do this. Let's chase down their hero. We have more income. We don't have the bigger army though. And we can't fight him in the castle. So what we're gonna do instead is chase down this person. Crush his army whenever they're outside of the castle. For a while we build up our defenses elsewhere. While we just buy more and more stuff and just get stronger and stronger than they are. That has to be it. Here comes attacking the castle. Okay, we need to kill as many of these people as we can so they're not guarding the castle when we come back through here. Nomads move back here. Good. Yeah. Killing Ogre Magi would be perfect. Good. Good. We're not going to be able to take out 18 Ogre Magi, but even doing a lot of damage to them is going to be a really good thing here. Yeah. I mean, the flip side of this is we're going to have to fight them, and they're going to be here. So maybe, if we're really wise, we want to kill their centaurs, because they're going to be the biggest, they're going to have the biggest, like, advantage from being behind the castle walls. In fact, yeah. Kill their centaurs. No good. How much health? 44? How much am I hitting him for? Take out another Ogre Magi. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa! What happened to killing another one? Good. Waste your turn casting a spell on yourself. Okay. Good. I mean, we've decimated this army. The situation looks dire. Do you wish to surrender? No. I think we can do more damage to him than he can do to us in the remaining time of this fight. Good. Good. This is a good trade. Oh, man. We took out... I mean, that's... Yeah, 12 Ogre Magi. So, look. Again, if we go to the Thieves Guild, our army is now more powerful than his, following that encounter. So we gotta go... We gotta blitz him. And then we'll come back, we'll capture these again. The real tricky thing with the scenario is that we can't hire more heroes, right? Is the thing that's really making this tough. I think. Let's, as always, just, if there are Cyclopses, let's pick them up right away. Just so that Creature Dwelling is always empty. It's the month of the Evil Eye. He's going towards the blue thing. Yeah, so he's headed towards our castle. That's fine, though. I mean, let him do it. Yeah, great. There are, like, no defenses here, almost. We'll kill their hero and throw him in prison. Or throw her in prison again. Let's move the Harpies up here. Interesting. Interesting problems. Hit his range stuff first. Kill the door. Yeah, we know what to do here. We'll... Oh, his hero's pretty tough. Can we... Yeah, no. Centaur, move up and break the door down. Almost. It's gotta be that, right? Oh, they have so much defense when they're up on the roof for some reason. Let's do Bloodlust on the 188 Centaurs. I mean, Bloodlust on Nomads is pretty handy, since they have first strike, but that's okay. Shoot out these Ogre Magi. Yep. Yep. Berserkers hopefully will take out the door. Whoa! I mean, just as we did a lot of damage to them, they are now flipping the script on us and doing a lot of damage right back in defending this castle. Tough hero. Any way the Cyclops can get involved without hitting all of our own boys? Looks like a no to me. So... Ah! Well, that'll do something at least. Bloodlust on 2 Nomads? That was a bit of a misplay. Should have been on the Berserkers. That's fine, though. Only 1 damage. That's the end of you. Harpies hit her up there. Her defense is crazy. No, let's do melee. And finish the hero off. Oh, or almost. Jeez. Even so. Even still, not finishing her off. Anyway, okay, you just wait, Cyclops. Bloodlust on the Berserkers. Here comes their Ogre Mage. Getting owned. Just defend. For 1 damage. We got her. Still no? They wish to surrender. We let them flee for 5,000 gold. No, we need this hero. We need her dead. Or we need her in prison. We can't have her running around. Man. Oh, and she had a bunch of great stuff, too. Yoink. What prizes did we get? There's a Crest of Valor, gives all friendly troops +1 morale. I think that is better than being immune to forgetfulness. We also got these gloves, which gives us +25% movement on land. We got Cast Bind on enemies struck by a ranged attack. And we also got Increase the hero's hit points by 50%. Nice. Okay, we got some really good artifacts. That'll also help. Again, just looking at the Thieves Guild, we are ahead. We're ahead on income. We're ahead on everything. We gotta grab these creature dwellings. It's a little bit of a battle of attrition here, right? If we're totally honest, but I think he's gonna be down here to try. I think he's doing a big hit against this castle soon. Oh, he took the took the Cyclops Den. That's fine. Get these creature dwellings back. You can keep the windmill. I don't care. Can we catch his hero outside of his castle? Again, that's the big move that we want to be doing right now. Here he is. Oh, he's going to make it there first. Oh, no, maybe not. Wherejack has an advantage. No, we're taking the castle. Nice. Ah, he took his whole army out of the castle. Almost. Aha! This is what we needed. This is the break that we needed. Was to just, yeah. Catch him moving everybody out of the castle all at once. Let's do, I guess, this, right? I mean, it's not very good, but there's not really anything good to shoot. Nomads break the door. That's fine. Oh, that's so good. He wishes to surrender. Will you let him flee to Battle Peak? Yes. Yes, for 530 gold. He doesn't have his hero. I will. Frunag is mine. Everybody, get in the garrison. Create some caravans. Send a bunch of troops here. So the ideal is we wait here 1 or 2 or 3 days. we get some reinforcements of troops, and we go out and fight this guy. The question is, will he attack our castle, or will he turn around and go back to consolidate his forces? Ah, it's a good one. Ah, we came back from behind, too, you know? I mean, when he first captured this castle, it really put us in a pickle. But we said, all right, you keep the castle, and we effed off and went and grabbed his other... Where does he keep getting heroes from, though, by the way? He keeps recruiting more and more heroes, it feels like. Maybe I'm wrong. None of these castles has a tavern, right? Tavern? No. Tavern? No. Tavern? So maybe there are only limited heroes. This one has a tavern. Whoa! This is huge. We're ordering somebody from the tavern. Look at the prison. That's hilarious. No. Tavern. Where is it? It looks like that. Oh my goodness. We could have gotten somebody this whole time. Who do we want to join our team? I think we want... Probably a might person, right? So yeah, let's get Lanya. Lanya gets all the bonuses from being here. Now, probably Lanya's main job is going to be to run out and grab the Cyclops dwelling. And in fact, that's exactly what she's going to do. Lanya, good luck and Godspeed. Good. He is attacking. He is not attacking? He is not attacking. We grab the Cyclops dwelling. So what Lanya could do is grab the army at the other castle and march down and try to take this person's last castle, because we win if we control all of the towns, right? We don't have to finish off every single person in his army, I believe. Be the only player to own towns. So the second that we grab that last town, I think we'll win. And for that reason, that's what we're going to do. Everybody here. We got to try it. It's a bit of a gambit, but I think it'll be worth it. Meet up with Lanya. We're going to march down and take that last castle, if we can. We're at least going to look at it. Pushing our luck a little bit. Let's go. Should we grab this Harpy's Nest? We really ought to. We should go here, and then come around. Yeah, we'll grab the Harpy's Nest at least. Meanwhile, here, let's just keep recruiting troops every turn. Every turn, we're just going to get stronger and stronger. And he can decide if he wants to attack our castle or not. Who's here? Nobody. Nobody's here. Ah! Really? Is the hero gonna sprint around and try to stop us? Yeah, he has to attack us this turn. I mean, he's got no choice. Oh. Very cool. And we've got all the advantage. Unfortunately, our dude is up here. He really should not have been. That should have been our centaur. We'll fix that. Who's dangerous? I suppose his hero is dangerous, right? His heroes and his... No, hit his harpies. Whose turn is it? Oh, it's his turn. Shoot at the harpies again. Good. Nomads, fall back to here. Let his nomads fight at the walls for a little bit. Good. Okay, our centaurs wait. Can we hit 3 guys? Can we hit 2 guys? Hit both of his ranged dudes. Good. Ogre Magi step down, and that way our centaurs can get up there. Where they need to be. Please. Oh, not quite. Okay, we just need the door to hold for a little while. Great. Can you please kill his berserkers? A little bit. Nomads? Wait. Good of the berserkers to close the door behind them. You love to see it. Harpies. Harpies, harpies. Can you... What can you do that's interesting? Yeah, hit their... So, the reason I'm not hitting their heroes yet, a lot of times I prioritize the heroes. I think these ones are going to be tough to kill. And there's going to be, like, basically, a hero is strong and strong and strong and strong and strong and dangerous and dangerous and dangerous until you kill them all at once, right? Whereas, if we're hitting these, like, stacks of units, we're weakening them with every turn that we, as they're getting injured, they're becoming less dangerous. And so we're trying to make his army less dangerous while we've got everybody safe behind the walls before we get everyone involved. Let's do this, though, even though we're hitting our own berserkers. Go up on here. Good man. Let's do Bloodlust on the Harpies. That's fine. Berserkers just keep pulling all the aggro. Do our Nomads want to go out? Not yet. Nomads, wait. Nomads will swing out at the last minute and hit somebody who's almost dead. I mean, that's basically what they're best for. 30 to 46. No, that's no good. Hit his, kill his berserkers. See, so now he's just got his heroes into Cyclops, pretty much. Which puts us in good shape to start pulling our guys out, because now we can overwhelm him more. I actually don't know that we're going to need to take our guys out. Again, the goal here should be to take as little, damage as possible. Can we... Yeah, just do this. Nice. We got him. He shouldn't have waited. If he... Because his whole army was here, and he was, like, trying to decide whether or not he needed to attack the castle. He should have just gone for it. Would have been his... because basically we just built up our army more and more. Look at this. This is devastating. He's giving us all this great crap. We're stealing it all. Yep. All for me. Let's look at... Werejack. Geez. +5, +3, and removes all range penalties. That's pretty good, actually. We'll prefer that. Actually, do full damage range attacks against defenders behind castle walls and other obstacles. No, I changed my mind. We'll do this. Friendly targets are immune to fear. Increase the hero's melee attack by 10? Yeah, we'll take that. Well, melee defense by 3. That's okay. We're fine. I mean, again, we're not really... Like, we've won at this point. I think. But, just to be sure, why take a chance? Let's send this army around. And so we'll do the same thing that he was trying to do to us. We're just going to basically park our second hero that we bought right outside his castle. Lanya, don't let anybody leave. Don't let any caravans come in, so no caravans can make it in. Nobody can leave. We've got him effectively sieged. We'll team up our two armies together, and then we'll crush him. Ugh! What a fight. We can grab this gold mine if we wanted. JK. We won't do it. One of my armies can still move. That's fine. Oh! He has an army, sort of. Who is this? It's not a very good army, but he does sort of have an army. That's good for him. Let's go here. What is this going to do? +2 speed. Actually, I'd rather not fight that army. I'd rather just combine our two armies together and then siege his castle. Lanya, you stay behind. Good luck. Have fun. Boom. This is it. If we capture this, then we win. Cool. Oh, what a cool situation this turned out to be. A little bit of a pain. A little bit of a battle of attrition, you know, running around in circles. But we got there in the end. Yeah, nomads move up. We should have, again, arranged this army better. Oh, but look at all the guys we have. It is pretty fantastic. Bloodlust on the Harpies. Centaurs. Yeah, do this. And we've got him way overwhelmed. He had a lot of troops, but they were out doing something else. Ah, it's pretty cool. pretty cool little scenario. I kind of don't think it was supposed to be this way. I think we spent too long at the beginning, and Blue got stronger than he was really supposed to be. It kind of seems like. But maybe, who knows? Yeah, let's finish out these centaurs. Oh, pretty cool. Yeah, should we just crack open the doors for the harpies? Almost. Almost. Okay, what do you want to do? Can you do Bloodlust on my nomads? Ah, nomads are so cool. I like the first strike is just a really handy little ability, isn't it? Aw, man. Nomads wait until the centaurs get out of the way, because they're chubby and standing in the way. Harpies, just get in the castle. We're going to aggro the ogre mage, unfortunately, but that's okay. It was also nice that... Did he make any big errors? Oh, the game crashed. Hold up. Just a second. We can do this again. End Heroes Might Magic. Oh, man. We'll be right back. Oh, we're right at the climactic moment, too. Just a second. Oh, I'm so excited for this. And now it's being ruined. Boom. Autosave. Load it. Okay, we got to do this right. Don't F this up. Look at all this. Yeah, you can have some of this stuff. There you go. Yay, crossbow, sword. I don't know. What else do you want? Oh, increase the hero's ranged attack by 10. That's insanely good. Huh. Really? Interesting. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, trying again. Hopefully the game won't crash. We did forget again to reorganize our guys. Oh well. Bloodlust on the harpies. No. Yeah, he knows. He knows I have big plans for those harpies. Let's... Who can we hit? Who can we hit? Just his guys in the towers. No worries. Harpies, move up as far as you can. Not against the wall is probably a mistake, but that's okay. Good. Got his nomads. Moving the centaurs up to attack the door. Cast Bloodlust on himself. How selfish. Good. Harpies. Yeah, attack the ogre mages. That'll be fine. Nomads. The store's coming down. Oh, you guys are gonna be in so much trouble when we break this door down, I swear to God. Bloodlust on the centaurs. Sure, whatever. Man, so Cyclops don't... I mean, I guess the point is that they're not good unless... What, you can't fly over the wall? Huh. That's actually interesting. I don't quite understand how that works. Okay. Get in there, kill his berserkers. We got this all sewn up now. Oh, you're up on the thing. How fun for you. I guess. Here come the nomads. Ah, that quick attack. Nice. Oh man, we done it. You've captured Battle Peak. Victory is at hand. Hold your town for 3 days and your foes will be defeated. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's fine. We'll garrison up for 3 days. That's different than they said. I guess they didn't want us to win pretty much by a technicality, which is almost what we've done. Yeah. Your job is going to be to hopefully send this guy on a wild goose chase after you. And you can just pick up random stuff. Let's see that, just for our own satisfaction, let's look at that Thieves Guild. Oh, yeah. So he's got no income. He's got nothing to do but attack our castle. We can move our caravans around faster than he can do anything. Faster than he can move between our castles. We've got its creature dwellings. He's got no income. Yeah, what is he gonna do? What are you gonna do, bub? Tough first scenario in this one. It's gotta be said. Tougher than I was expecting. Hold your towns for 1 more day to win the game. Is he not gonna attack? He has to attack on this last turn, right? That's so weird. I guess he's just waiting to see if I'll do something stupid. I mean, I know it's the AI, right? And so maybe it's just not that smart. But, I wonder why it's not attacking. I mean, whatever. Yeah. And what is our boy, Oh, let's arrange our troops before we forget. Right? This is not right. That's better. Who needs to be up on top of the thing? You do. Right, so now we look here, and we see 1, 2, 3 all ranged people up on top of the battlements. I think... Okay, if I was a betting man, I think actually we want to switch these two. Because I don't think we want our centaurs to be way in the back. Here's the attack. No attack. Great. Ah, we done it. Oh man, what time is it? 5:08? Oh,
No,
let's start the next one.
Our strength is not our muscle or an iron blade. Muscles grow weak with age and disease. Iron rusts in the rain and melts under a flame. Our strength is the community. Together, we can provide food for our children, create great works of art, and defeat our enemies. Community is forever.
All right, they're all about community. This incredibly dorky picture, which I love. I love dorky fantasy art. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, and this is really, really filling that niche. Okay, scenario. After only a few months of rule, Werejack proved that barbarians could prosper without war. Kind of. We just did wars, but whatever. In fact, his small kingdom is now one of the richest in all the tribal lands. But, like jackals to a fresh kill, 2 warlords set their greedy eyes on these lands. Now, Werejack must fight a necessary war and prove that he can defend his people against the new threat. I will say about this campaign, the story is not grabbing me as much as the last one. What will carry over? This is worth knowing. So we win if we defeat all enemy towns and armies. So we have to crush the enemy. We have to win the war. We lose if we lose Werejack. Werejack and all his skills will move over, as well as the most powerful secondary hero. So Werejack and 1 friend will move to the next scenario. So we can invest in a friend. I hammered in the last nail, completing Stavgard's new sawmill, and stood back to admire our work. Let me turn down this sound effects a little bit. To think, we have accomplished so much in just a few short months. Each day I receive reports of flourishing farms, growing herds, and increasing stores from all over the small region I now control. Even I am amazed at how much the barbarian people can accomplish when they put their minds to it. When I confessed this to Tarnum, he laughed. Why so surprised? Look at the effort we put into wars. Despite inferior weaponry and the lack of magic, we have still defeated many of the civilized armies of the world, Tarnum said. But that's battle. These are domestic, mundane activities. We barbarians are active people. Why do you think lazy people are forced into banishment? If we can't bash in another man's skull, why not pound some nails into wood? As always, Tarnum was right. Erecting the sawmill had been hard work, but the sweat cooling my bare back felt almost as exhilarating as the pride I felt when I looked at the structure. What? The sweat was almost as exhilarating? Battle isn't in our blood, as the world believes, as even I used to believe. I don't quite get that sentence. We are capable of so much more than bloodshed and mayhem. I just wish all barbarians could see that. Soon I would meet some who refused to abandon the old ways. All right, so we've got our castle. There's nothing here. You know what we got to do. I know what we got to do. We got to get a city hall. We got to get the money. Money, money, money. Get the economy going. Here's our boy Werejack. He's got nothing going on. There's an army here. It says Werejack will crush this army like a bug. So I guess we should do that. Right? Or, yeah. All by himself? Okay. Can we just... Let's do this. Let's just make a save. Yeah. We'll go to the windmill. Whatever. F you guys, I can go to the windmill. Oh, we were supposed to grab this axe. It was hidden secret axe. That's okay. It's for melee stuff, and we're all range anyway. Alright, here's this person. Her name is Neff. Neff, it's so good to meet you. Oh, Neff. Oh my. Yeah, let's do this. The kick. I kind of like that range hero has different animations than melee hero. Or maybe it's because we're a ranger? I actually don't know. Okay, we threw Neff in prison. So, you know, R.I.P. Neff. Let's look at this tree. A redwood tree. Your legs feel like rubber after climbing all the way to the top of this redwood tree, but look at that view. Simply breathtaking. Okay, so let's see what all is here. There's a portal up top. That makes me nervous, always, to have a portal near my town. I want a town that's at the end of a long hallway. That's the town that I want. Alas. The rest of our domain is pretty reasonable, though. There's nothing around here. We're all blocked off by a river, it looks like, except for there's, like, this is a little bottleneck here. So that's something. It's enough to make me nervous, though, I'll be honest. Let's, stop by the castle. We'll pick up whatever we can. Right? Yeah, we already built something this turn. Pick up some troops. Okay, there's a lot of people in this scenario. Let's look at that old Thieves Guild. So one thing that I miss from the other games that got streamlined in this one, and that I think made more interesting, I think they went back to the way it was before in later games, is it used to be that, like, the more Thieves Guilds you had, the more information you would get, or the more detailed information you would get. And so, like, if you had multiple castles with Thieves Guilds, you would find out, like, oh, this person is making this much gold per day, and, you know, really be able to get into the deets. Here, it always just gives you these three things: towns, armies, income. It's fine. It's good to know that our income is ahead of everybody. I mean, I don't know how meaningful that is, but at the start of the game. It's probably just because we built the city hall, right? Let's also build... do we want harpies? Oh, Cyclops aren't that good, actually. Ah, so see, I thought Cyclops were like the level 4 monster, but they're only level 3 in this game. Okay, I've been kind of disappointed with how they were doing. Let's build some harpies. And that way we'll have a little bit of everything. Let's then, where do we want to go next? I think we want to start grabbing mines, right? So let's go to the barbarian camp. Yeah, we are going to do this. We're going to whip around to the barbarian camp. Again, we should have got that axe, but whatever. And we're going to try to grab the sawmill right away. Or not the sawmill, the ore pit. Barbarians have a saying that goes, "Locusts never attack a barren garden." You can guarantee that when things are going well, something will happen to set you back. I've learned that our growing prosperity has attracted a different kind of locust. Warlords. In fact, 2 of the most powerful barbarian warlords in the tribal lands have sent their armies to conquer our region. Obviously, they don't feel we're much of a threat since they aren't leading their forces themselves. Who was that green person, by the way? From Green Team that we just murdered, who was just outside in front of our castle. Whatever, we'll find out. They reminded me of Kilgore. The last barbarian king marched against the rest of the world as much for economic reasons as for his own megalomania. Ooh, I like that sentence. The barbarian land of Krulod has been on the verge of its greatest famine, and too many herds had been consumed by Kilgore's vast horde. Too many farms had been burned during Kilgore's campaign to become king. Thousands would have starved to death. Thousands more would have certainly succumbed to disease, but instead of disbanding his army, Kilgore started a war. A war that brought about the end of the world. I don't know all the details, I don't know all the lore from Heroes 3, but there you go. We'll just take his word for it. Now, 2 armies have come to take away that which we've worked so hard to build. It saddens me to think that my own people have become my enemy. If I am going to defend Stavgard and the tribes under my command, I will have to spill barbarian blood. If only these warlords could be reasoned with. If only they would understand that we prosper simply because we are not waging war. Interesting. We forgot to get the horses that go faster on rough terrain, didn't we? I can't remember. Maybe we did. There's 19 berserkers. Let's grab them. That seems like a good thing to spend money on. Let's also get centaur stables, just so we are... What do you need? Wrestling pits are coming next. Just so we can start building the population of centaurs quickly. I actually wonder about that. I wonder if you should try to sprint through and build higher level structures first. To start building those populations faster. It's an interesting question. Let's fight these centaurs. Okay. I don't love this, but we can do it. Ooh, yeah, shoot those berserkers. That'll be fine. Harpies. Good. Harpies, not that strong. I mean, our army is all in Werejack. Is basically all tied up in Werejack, right? Centaurs hit the little stack there. And I guess our berserkers. This is nothing, right? The harpies and the centaurs. Yes, hit the centaurs, actually. Werejack, you can take the damage to your face. Good. We're losing a lot of berserkers. Keep hitting the centaurs. I think I'm fine losing a lot of berserkers here. Compared to all the rest of my kinds of dudes. You've already retaliated, right? So we can do that. Oh, maybe it wasn't such a good idea. Just didn't do very much damage. Oh, cool. Great. Yeah. Finish off the one berserker just so we can't, like, steal a retaliation. Or just so we won't, like, soak up a retaliation. Yeah, hit him. Keep up the pressure on his centaurs. Ugh, getting owned. Yeah, we've almost got this. There go the harpies. Centaurs. Nice. Ah, sublime. I mean, 34. Early in the game, rough to lose that many, but we'll make up, I guess, 19 of them right away. Let's see. We shouldn't obsess over this, but I am curious to see what that has done vis-a-vis our Thieves Guild. We gotta build something. Build something every turn if we can. Build the wrestling pits. We'll try that next game. We'll focus down building the high level things, even if it means like, I guess even if it means we have to delay building the low level things. If that makes sense. Scores of centaurs. What do you think? Wherejack has the advantage against this enemy. I kind of need more than that. Let's do this. Okay, are there any more mines or anything that I need to grab ASAP? A company of peasants is a lot of peasants there. Let's go down here and grab this wood. And then we'll stop by the old homestead again. Cyclops Cave? What do I need? Crystals? Can I trade? Okay, I only need 4 ore. This is what we're going to do. Controversially, we're going to do some big trading. Did they say we needed 10 crystals and only 4 ore, right? Nope. That's 2. Sulfur for crystals? Gems for crystals. I really want to build this turn. This may be obvious from the way I'm throwing away my resources at a terrible exchange rate. Cyclops Cave. Start building those Cyclopes. Right away. Get that population a-building. Pick up some wood. Oh, man, there's another... Oh, no, it's not a portal. That's a thing that's going to give me experience. Okay, anything that we want to build here this turn? We could build a caravan. Yes, I will build a caravan. That'll be fine. Maybe... Okay. Tarnum insists that knowing your enemy is the first step to victory, so we went among our people to find who had information on the 2 warlords who have set their eyes on Stavgard. Volgar, the berserker, came forward with some information about Hundrick. Hundrick is led about by his fat belly, Volgar said. My tribe fought against his once. We had the advantage over the enemy, high ground and surprise, but he wouldn't give the order to attack until he ate his breakfast. How has he stayed in power? Tarnum asked. He may be fat, but he's strong as an ox, and faster than you would think. Tarnum nodded. What of the other warlord? Vogel, I asked. Volgar shrugged. I only know his name. He's supposed to be a large man. Some call him the Backbreaker. Yikes. I'll have to learn more about Vogel before I face him, but this Hundrick doesn't seem to be too much of a threat. If he is easily distracted by food, perhaps I can take advantage of that somehow. Maybe. I mean, I know the mechanics of this game. I'm a little doubtful, but you never know. Wherejack has the advantage. This is a weird army, too. It's a mix. Let's... Should we not? We shouldn't. Because, why? I would rather have a resounding success than... Yeah, I would rather crush that army later than have a close fight with them now. That's my excuse. Meanwhile, wrestling pits. Can we build breeding pens? Weird and effed up that that's a thing you can build. Breeding pens. Jeez, they're expensive. It's got to be said, 15,000. But the earlier we can get them, the better. And so, I'm actually going to push to not build the Arena of Honor. We're saving up for breeding pens. That's it. That's the official policy. But first, we hire a bunch of dudes. And we'll wait 1 turn. What's our gold income like? 1,000 a day? Ugh. Okay. Yeah, let's wait a turn. We'll wait 1 turn and buy... Wow, it's literally 1,000. Yeah, buy up the rest of the dudes here. Ooh, spending almost all of our money. Now let's go fight some fights, now that we are strong people. I'm not really in a hurry to kill these harpies, which are guarding that gateway. Oh, do I really want to walk all the way down there? Yeah, I do. I do. It's not a great use of my time, but I want to hit up all of these dream teachers, because every one that we find, they're just like cumulatively better and better. And so it's like if we find 2 dream teachers, right? It's more than twice as good, I guess. Okay. Werejack, what are you gonna do here, babe? You got a clean shot on that guy. We gotta rearrange the army. It's a little bit of an emergency. There go our berserkers. If everybody could clump up, that would be best for the Cyclopes. Game crashed. Oh, man, the game crashed. Okay. Hold up. End it. We got to figure out, maybe, I'll look online. Maybe there's a workaround for that other than quitting out of the game. Because that happens just all the time, doesn't it? It's not unplayable, but it's getting there. Load the autosave. Boom. Here we are again. Same thing as before. Right back into this fight. It cheapens it. It cheapens it when we have to do these fights over and over. Okay, they have bad morale because they have a mix of different factions together. That's interesting. I always like that mechanic in these games. Encourages you to stick to a single faction. Alright. Let's hit the big stack here. Bandits. Because it would be overkill and they're not going to retaliate anyway. Can we do... Yeah, one of these. Nope. Nope. Careful. Don't hit your friends. You did it earlier. I saw it earlier. I distinctly witnessed that there was somewhere we could put the mouse to only hit 2 guys. Oh, man. What a nightmare. What? Ah, there you go. Rip. Move centaurs up. Oh, they're just going to get owned by these centaurs, though. Okay, these centaurs are also moving up, interestingly. Oh, are they attacking? They are, in fact, attacking. Shoot the centaurs. It's gotta be. Yeah. Good. That'll be the end of them. Good. Harpies coming in. Okay, we got this. The harpies are really interesting. They're just that they do like a fake ranged attack. So if you give them bonuses to their melee and stuff, it'll help them, even though they sort of attack at range. Interesting. Nice. We actually, that was a little bit of an expensive fight for what we got done, but that's okay. Let's donate the gold for 1,000 experience. Okay, we can get advanced stealth. Invisible to 2nd level creatures and heroes on the adventure map, even if the hero has basic scouting. The hero can be seen by, if they're adjacent, the hero can only hide himself, not other creatures or heroes. See, that's not very useful, unless Werejack is all by himself. So let's instead get Master Combat. Go to Dream Teacher, get some experience. Oh, we should have read that. That's fine. Mercury, some gold. Ah, some quick gold coins. Let's see. We have a caravan, right? So maybe we should start caravanning beasties back to our castle. Although we're saving up for the breeding pens, right? That's what I said. So let's do it. How many? We'll crush this army. Let's crush them. I said we liked having them there, but if they're not that tough, really, I mean, this army's not nothing though. Let's be honest. Our beautiful flying bird women will come in and hit these berserkers. Good. All right. You know what you got to do. Nice. And similarly, let's get one like that. Here comes some very buff minotaur, or not minotaurs, centaurs. He's going to go first and do whatever he wants. That's his whole thing. That's fine. Let's see. Who can you shoot that would be useful to shoot? Hit this centaurs. Harpies. Can you hit their harpies? No. That's fine. Hit these centaurs again, just because they're the closest to us. I don't want them wandering in and hitting our range boys. Can it be the Cyclops' turn? Because I would love to drop a rock. Yeah, right there. Fantastic. Let's Wow, the centaurs really are just crazy short range, aren't they? I kind of like that, like, even the range guys are not very ranged in this army. Yeah, hit the harpies. Absolutely. So evenly matched. Yeah, harpies hit the big stack of centaurs. We gotta fill up on more berserkers when we get a chance. Yeah, can we? There's no way, right? Yeah! Oh! I love it. You love to see it. Almost. Who's doing it? Good shot. Good. Again, I mean, spent a lot there, but that's okay. Recruiting some new centaurs. Oh! You smash open the treasure chest, but instead of a heap of gold, you find a gambler's deck. All friendly targets get +1 luck. Ah, that's fun. Oh, you know what we totally forgot to do was to get that axe. We're doing it. We're getting the axe, and then we're hitting up... We're not hitting up the town. We're saving up our money. Is there anything that we can do that will get us more income? To try to get the old... I guess this gold mine is what we need. But we're probably going to need more troops for that. Ah, man, I just want to get those breeding pens ASAP. They're so weird. We get an axe. Lying in the middle of the path is a perfectly good axe head. Apparently the owner discarded it when the handle broke, but you simply carve a new handle from a solid tree branch, test it with a few swings, and tuck your new axe in your belt. Ah, nice. You love to fix stuff. Stavgard. Anything... We're not building anything here. Although, we should build an arsenal to get the Potion of Immortality. Should we do it? No, we're saving for the breeding pens. 15,000. That's 9 days away-ish. If we don't spend any money. And if we can gain money. Okay, let's try to do that. I think there's a decent chance that we can... Like, our army's pretty strong right now. I think there's a decent chance we can, like, pick up some stuff and make that happen sooner than later. Get those breeding pens in place. Start getting lots and lots of dudes. Here come the Gargs. Good kick. Yeah. Oh, we need more berserkers, though. Maybe we should have stopped and gotten more berserkers. They just throw their lives away. I mean, woof. And we kind of need them, though, right? Because we need them to soak up attacks. Hit the one... It doesn't matter. Hit any of them. We need... Yeah, Cyclops doing this. Fantastic. Centaur getting hits in, too. Hit the big stack. Verjack. Oh, I like the way the Cyclops punches. We gotta see that punch again. Hit this one who's near the Cyclops. If we can free him up, I think that's gonna be the ideal. No, okay. Well, certainly we don't want to lose a Cyclops. Hit the big stack. How much health does Cyclops have? 76. He's fine. He's not in any danger. Hit the big stack. We got this. Out of berserkers, though. Kind of needed them. Throw a boulder. Nice. That just cost us... Oh, and 2 harpies. The Warrior University teaches basic mining, basic estates, basic melee, and basic archery. I don't think we need any of those. Yeah. We could learn basic nobility, I suppose. For 2,000 gold, he can learn basic nobility instead. Basic mining. I will invest in basic nobility and 2 each of wood and ore, plus 10% per level of the hero over a 5-day period. Let's not bother with investing in that, though. Are we considered the governor here? Yeah. So being the governor is also going to increase the creature growth. That's what we want. We want big, big creature growth. We also need more sources, more mines, I guess, right? Who do you think is guarding this crystal mine? Well, who's guarding this? 102 dwarves? I think we can take them. I think our army is particularly well suited for fighting dwarves because they're slow and their whole shtick is magic resistance. Let's get a boost to our damage in combat before we fight them. But I think in particular, a mostly ranged army that's all about, or that doesn't use any magic, is like perfect for fighting dwarves. Yeah, hit the guys in front. Good. I'm actually okay with leaving that one dude by himself. The centaurs, or the Cyclops, however, need to wait. And so do the centaurs. Group up. Good. Fantastic. Love to see it. Can we? Is there any world where we... not quite. That's okay. Yeah. For half, I would do it. Can't reach anybody. Oh, we can reach him, though. Yeah, hit the little stack. Since he's the only one you can reach. Shoot the far away stack. Because everybody else has good angle on... No way, right? That we could possibly... Cyclops, wait. Controversially. Same with you, Centaur. Wait for a better shot. Yeah, because we're going to be able to hit both of these dudes. Oh, fantastic. Like this. Very good. Cyclops didn't actually get a better shot, but that's okay. Man, Verjak, you are a beast. Probably should have waited for those attacks, but that's fine. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. We're the right army to fight these dwarves. Great. Gem mine. Gems. Saving up our money. And let's see our kingdom overview. What again are we? 1,000 gold a day. So 8 more days, we suppose. Or sooner if we sell some extra resources. Like, say, some gems. Ruby of Offense. One moment you are holding the Ruby of Offense. The next it melts into a pool of hot ooze. The liquid drips between your fingers, staining your skin as it grants you its incredible power. Opal of Magic. As you admire the beauty of this Opal of Magic, a sudden flash leaves spots before your eyes. Then the opal disappears, bestowing its power upon you. What's the deal here? Should we go to the thing and actually read it? I mean, it's weird because, like, what? There's dudes here. Defeat purple players, Evil Eyes to pass. Like, the advantage of scouting is we can look at these things and know what we need to do without having to visit them, and that, like, saves us movement, but then we miss out on parts of the story. So I don't know. I'm very much of two minds about it. Let's do... Oh, let's just see in the marketplace. How much do gems go for gold? Gems for gold, not worth it at all. Not even remotely worth it. Right? Because we need we need 7,000. Yeah. Like, even if we sold everything, that would give us less than 2,000. I guess let's kill this person, right? Okay, let's look at this first since it's on the way. The town shaman comes out to greet you affably, but is sorry to say that his village is off limits right now to non-villagers. We don't want to get caught up in Vogel and Hunrik's many skirmishes, but if you can prove yourself by defeating some evil eyes to the east that have plagued us of late, we will let you in. You agree to help him. Alright, let's, I don't know if we will crush this army like a bug. Alright. Let's wait on the ranged attacks. Let people move forward. Who is this person? Hagnar. Yeah, attack Hagnar. I think we got a few turns before these people get involved. I don't mind trying to do some big dinks on Hagnar. Can we? Yeah! The range of the... Or the AoE of the boulder seems crazy to me. And Like, so you can hit one person, or you can throw and hit over these huge gaps, but only sometimes. I don't know. I don't get it. Hit the big stack of berserkers. Same thing again. Big stack. Their heroes continuing to move up instead of doing 32 to 40. This is actually what I want to do. I want to hit the centaurs because I think they are most likely to hit our guys this turn. Because they might throw a thing. This is nothing. That doesn't make us worried. What about doing that? Nice. Wait. See what their centaurs do first. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So see, that saved us some centaurs, actually, by waiting. And again, we're not that worried about. Ooh, this worries us though. Okay, we did crush them. In fairness. So who are these random people? Like, the whole thing is like, oh, we shouldn't, you know, fight people too much. But that's all that we do, dude, is just fight random people who we don't even know who they are. Expert pathfinding eliminates all terrain movement penalties for the hero and his army. That seems fantastic. Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to learn, like, seafaring nonsense to get Grandmaster scouting. That might be fine. Maybe we just won't do that. We got Hagnar. Good. Let's look at this red eyeball. Is this going to show us the evil eyes? You stare into the magical images hovering before the window of the Magi. At first, everything is blurry, as if you're underwater. Then the image clears, and you realize you're looking at some far-off land. There's some evil eyes. Wow, they are actually pretty far away. We have an advantage against this army. This army, by the way, is pretty weird. I reckon we should take him to get the sulfur mine. Okay. Harpies, wait. It is going to be tough. We need to make good use of our Cyclopses. Good. This is a great news for Cyclops fans. Fantastic. Hit the big stack. We'll be fine. Oh, our harpies. You dick. Okay, so here's what I think we should do. Actually. Yeah, harpies, just take these out. These ballista are a huge problem. We want to park somebody next to them so they can't do melee attacks, but there's just no way. We're gonna lose Cyclops here. Is that inevitable? Almost definitely. Hit the big stack. Here go our Cyclops. Oh no! Hit the nomads who haven't moved yet. Maybe our Cyclops can be spared. 25. 45. We're gonna do this. And then, yes. This is what we're doing. We're gonna try to protect our Cyclops. This is... No! You dick! That was the whole point! Yeah. Good. That frees him up. Oh, man. Nah, we're gonna lose him. We're gonna lose them all. I think so, anyway. Harpies go in. Boop, 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 boop. Centaurs prefer melee and just move up to melee the ballistas. Because you're not going to beat them at range. Cyclops. How much health you got, babe? 32? I have bad news. I'm so sorry. Hit the one with fewer nomads, I guess. Just to have a slightly better chance of surviving. How much health are we talking about? 5. Ooh. Cyclops? Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Go kill the ballistas. We should have done this from the beginning. We should have run the centaurs up. Aw, boo. Good kick. Centaurs, stay on those ballista. Excellent. Cyclops, you know what to do. Nice, dude. Oh, no. It'll be worth it. We'll get the sulfur mine. We're going to be laughing all the way to the sulfur bank at the end of this. Don't even worry. Alright. We have to go get more dudes now, right? I mean, this is becoming preposterous. I get that we're saving money. I just really want to try to invest in those breeding pens. Look, there's no point... A potion of quickness, holy water, and a potion of cold. Not very good. There's no point in us buying troops before our guy gets back, right? So let's send Verjak back that direction, since we basically have no army anymore. And we'll see if we can build the breeding pens before he gets back. Does that make sense? That makes sense to me. Loosely. We are wasting a lot of time, and like we'll peek at the Thieves Guild again, and we'll see that we're falling behind. But again, I think this is going slow now, so we can be going way faster later. Yeah, our armies are not so strong. Oh, Green also... Did Green always have 2 towns? Unclear. Okay. Not yet. Oh, he's here. Yeah, okay, this is the time. Let's... Oh, man. Marketplace. I'm doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Man. No, we already have 10. Ugh. Okay. This is what we're doing. We're waiting. We're so close to having 15,000. I mean, this is the problem, though, right? We're going to do this, and then there's going to be no money for buying more dudes. I think it's going to be worth it, though. I think it's going to be worth it in the long run. If we can survive without having the dudes. So, for that reason, we're going to the marketplace. We're selling a single Gemerald. And our kingdom will have $7 to its name. But we'll have breeding pens, just like we always dreamed. Plus 50% creature growth this early in the game? Come on, that's gotta be good. Who knows? Maybe it was a huge mistake. So do I have to go to the windmill every week? What's the deal there? Someone's already visited the miller, but in exchange for your protection, he promises you blah, 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 blah. It was me. Let's see. There's not a lot that we can do then while we're waiting to have enough money, basically. Does this town have a tavern? No, and it can't build one. So, this is what I actually want to do. I want to see if we can go... Oh, is anybody guarding the tavern, though? I kind of want to see if we can pick up a new hero at the tavern. And it'll be somebody to compliment Verjak. Not, you know, to tell him how good he looks and stuff, but to work well with him. Nope, I'm wrong. There's ghosts. Is there anything else we can even do here, then? I suppose not. I guess... And there's nowhere we can, like, pick up some gold or something. Anything... Like, basically, is there anything useful we can do while we wait just to have more money in the kingdom? I guess we could scout a little bit. Oh, it doesn't feel very useful. That's fine. These bandits are there. There's centaurs there. Some stables. Are they guarded? They're not, actually. Oh, and look, there's a Is this a blue Keymaster, or is this a garrison that is owned by someone? Blue Keymaster's tent is down here. And the blue team is down here too. They have a gold mine. I'm incredibly envious. We have to have it. Alright, let's go to the stables. That'll hopefully hurry our trip back. +5 movement. Nice. They want us to kill Team Purple. Purple team is up there. We know that. Okay, head back to the town. Meanwhile, I'm going to create a bunch of caravans. And so, because caravans are my life. They're my passion. I would say that creating caravans is yeah, a big interest of mine. We're going to create caravans to make sure that there are dudes waiting here for you when you arrive. And that'll be fine. Great. Right? Right. We gotta find ways to bolster our income. By which I mean we gotta be... I guess we were grabbing mines before. I don't know. I think this gambit may not have been worth it. It may have been a miscalculation. Maybe we would have done better net if we, instead of waiting to slowly get money from resource generation, had run around the map and like captured stuff. I guess we'll never know. We can't even recruit all our Cyclopes. Let's start with Berserkers. And then... yeah. Actually. Okay, people who need to be in front include the Berserkers and also maybe the Harpies, I guess. And then our Cyclops will be in the back. Let's wait one turn. Oh, waiting one turn while nothing happens feels really bad. But I just want to buy up some more Cyclops. We can only buy one. We'll buy him. We'll take him. Let's go for a stroll. Let's go do some stuff, and we'll come back. And there'll be all these creatures waiting for us here, and it'll be fantastic. And we'll say, oh, what a fantastic thing. Let's not actually rush to the knowledge wheel thingy. Barbarians camp. We don't need the barbarians camp because we ride over this without penalty anyway. Peasants are here. Let them run. There's a neutral army guarding this blacksmith. That's not really what we need, right? We're getting the mines first. Getting everything that gives us kind of dynamic income every turn. That's what we want to get first, if we can. A young hunter, barely in his teens, entered camp this morning with horrible news. He claimed to be the last of his tribe. What tribe are you? Tarnum asked. Boar's Hoof, the boy said. His teeth were clenched, fighting back his emotions. The boy went on to recount how Hundrick's army had attacked their small garrison without so much as asking for passage. They stormed the walls, overpowered the Boar's Hoof warriors, and slaughtered every man, woman, and child. Tarnum placed a firm hand on the young hunter's shoulder and promised, "We will avenge your people." Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. These guys won't run from us. We're going to have to fight them. Okay, but they're not that much of a threat, TBH. Werejack, wait. Here go our Berserkers. I don't hate this. I think that this is... So the ideal is going to be if we go up to the north and try to capture the gold mine that's up there. That will make me very happy if we can do that. Let's hit the bandits who are not aggroing as hard onto the Berserkers. Let's do... can't really get a good hit on anybody, but that's fine. Cyclops, can you hit these 3 guys? Is there any chance you can do that for me? It's a big ask. 1 pixel to the left or right says no. Okay, hit the 2 that are fighting my Berserker then. Verjack, hit the... I don't know, hit the biggest stack of bandits. Yeah, that's fine. Do that again for me. Good. We don't want our Berserkers... Or, like, we want these bandits dead before the Berserkers' turn. Good. Because we want the Berserkers to go... hit these guys. We'll have the Harpies move up. Good Harpies. Yeah, Centaurs move up too. Whatever. It's kind of a lot of orcs. I worry a little bit that we're going to lose a lot of dudes here. If we're not really careful. But whatever. We got them. Harpies, get in there. with your fake range attack. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll get the crystal mine, then we'll go up and get the gold mine. Ah, it'll be so wonderful. Crystals, more crystals. Yeah, so let's see what the situation is with this gold mine. Trying to not get too close to these crossbowmen. Like, I don't want them to come attack me between turns. This army is roughly as strong as Verjak. I think we could take them. What is it? Pikemen and crossbowmen makes me nervous. No, 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 no! Oh, that's what we didn't want. Okay, pikemen and crossbowmen. Do we have a clean shot on anyone? Let's, wait. Oh, we gotta move. So basically, we have to try to get somebody melee. That's a real problem with this army, right? Is that we just don't have people to, like, move into their back lines very well. 1/8, 1/8, 1/4. Wait, centaurs. You have a clean shot there somehow. Interesting. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Oh, we're gonna lose everybody here. This is really not a fight that we wanted to fight. Centaur's gonna move up. Yep. I hate to say it. Many centaurs will die as a result of this decision, but we need it. Verjak's strong, at least. There's just so many of them, and they're so tough. Okay. Whoever you have a clean shot on, Verjak, you take it. Didn't like that. Would have preferred this attack here, but that's okay. Let's get harpies on crossbowmen. Nice. That's what we need. I mean, it would be better if the harpies... Maybe we should have just flown the harpies up, actually. We'll do that next turn. That was a mistake, yeah. That's what we should have done. Yeah, do this. And it's not like we're missing out on the opportunity to get a retaliation in by not hitting this guy. Because... Yes, 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 yes. Berserkers. Sublime. Inspired. I love it. Let's do... Hit this guy. Big stack of pikemen there. We need to finish off these crossbowmen. This works. It's not the ideal by any means, but it works. Again, can we hit both of these guys? Yeah. No, don't poke my harpies. Oh, this is even worse. The poor harpies are getting owned. They're getting poked to bits. Okay, that's taken care of, I would say. So, instead, we're going to have harpies hit... Yeah, a small stack there. Ooh, yeah, this situation is taking care of itself. Great. Hit the big stack with the range. Can you... Cyclops... Fall back. Way back. If they want to kill my harpies, they're not also going to be able to tie up my Cyclops. Good. We'll take it. Here comes the Berserkers on their way back. Good. Yeah, we can make this work. Cyclops Revenge. Oh. It was not the Cyclops Revenge that we dreamed of. The 1 damage. The 1 damage dink. It feels so bad. We'll need to get kicked in the chest to death. Boom. Let's take Expert Archery, surely. No, 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 no. He has stepped out, but he has not chosen to attack us. I guess we should just grab this stuff then, right? And probably... We'll recruit at the town. That's right. I forget. We're playing Heroes of Might and Magic 4, so we don't have to stop by town. The monsters in town can come to us. You had thought no one witnessed your glorious battle with the giant, but a knight rides up to you soon after. What a display, he says, and pins the crest of valor to your clothing. This day, you have certainly earned it. Man, I wish somebody would give me a little crest. Unprompted. Should we? The answer is yes. Whatever you're thinking, PD, the answer is yes. You should go crush these wolves and get that gold. Can we buy all of the troops who are here? Not even close. Good. I mean, in a way, honestly, good. That's how we know that we're rich. Or that's how we know that we're not rich, that we're poor, but we have a lot of creatures. Let these guys run. We gotta take... Oh, you smash open the treasure chest, but instead of a heap of gold, you find a cap of knowledge. Not really what I was looking for. I'll be honest. But we'll make a friend at the old tavern when we get a chance. How about this guy? Verchak will crush this army like a bug. Let's take him out. We're trying to get more gold right now, is what we want. We've put ourselves in this awkward situation where we were like, oh, we want tons and tons of creatures, and we've done it, but now we don't have enough gold to buy the creatures. It's very sad. Wait. Good. That is a lot of orcs. It's got to be said. So let's make there be less orcs. First things first. First things first, orc levels must be reduced. The orc concentration is far too high. Here come some dorks with their 2 knives. Oh. Just get completely owned. Speaking of getting completely owned, oh, it's not the Cyclops' turn yet, but soon. That will be a flawless segue. Here we go. There you go. Getting completely owned. Yeah, we'll do this. It's 50%, but it's something. Keep hitting those orcs. Yeah, we gotta make a friend at the tavern. Lots of stuff to do. In a way, right? Like, our to-do list is pretty deep right now. We gotta make more gold. We gotta finish getting all the mines that we need, because I think we don't have any mercury income. I could be wrong about that one. We gotta make a friend at the tavern. We gotta buy more troops and send them over to us. It's an exciting time. There are lots of projects in progress here. Harpies, just defend. You don't need to do anything in this game. We got these guys. Nice. What is this? A stunningly beautiful woman and her extensive entourage stand before you. She explains that she hasn't had a moment of peace for 2 years and begs you to take her necklace of charm. That way she can rid herself of these followers and seek the life of a hermit, at least for a while. You agree, even though you feel like joining her yourself, and depart with a new piece of jewelry. Hey, we got the Necklace of Charm. So this acts as the basic charm skill, which is handy. We will keep the 2,000... Oh, it's so tempting to take the experience. But we're taking the 2,000 gold for ourselves, because I've been going on and on about how we need more money. Next turn, we buy all Berserkers. Oops, all Berserkers. Can we get those chests? What do we think? Verjak will crush this army like a bug. Let's do it. Oh, we need that. Oh, what do they want here? The guards of this gate will only let Verjak pass. That's okay. We really need... that gold mine. We just need more gold income. Alright, interesting army here. Let's start killing berserkers. Yeah, harpies. Do your harpy thing. Good. Hold off for a second. There. Can we get a good shot on both of these guys? Yeah. Nice. Cyclops, you're killing it. This ballista is a massive problem. And for that reason, we are going to prefer melee for a little bit and move up to hit these guys. We're going to try to break the centaurs through to the ballista, which means we got to clear the path. If we can. For the centaurs to sneak through. All these guys can run forward. Centaurs need to get through to the ballista. It's an emergency. Oh boy. Shoot. Ranged. Maybe that actually was not the best move. That's fine. We'll hit both of these guys. Okay. What's the plan? Keep clearing the way. Stick with the original plan. Harpies. Oh, harpies. I don't know. You might need to lay down your lives here, if I'm honest. Good. The way is clear. Oh, we lost a Cyclops. You hate to see it. I would say that that was not really a success. Trying to get our guys, our centaurs in. Did not really work out for us. As planned. Let's do this. Please, no kill Cyclops. Look at his torn pants. Why would you kill him? He can't even afford good pants. Good. That's maybe what we should have done from the beginning. Oh, mistakes were made. It's okay. We got away with it, but mistakes were made. Cool. I guess on our turn, we'll pick up some money. Oh, we gotta take the gold. We gotta do it. It makes me sick to do it, truly. But we gotta do it. We'll take the Berserkers, taking the Centaurs, Harpies, Cyclops. That's enough. That's enough of an army. We didn't get all the Cyclops quite, but that's okay. Send them out to meet up with our boy. Our beautiful, beautiful, beautiful boy. Ideally, somewhere close to that gold mine. Yeah. Hopefully this doesn't happen. That would be an issue for me. Oh, we're so far away, though. Yeah, we just haven't made very efficient use of our boys. We're kind of running hither and thither all over the place. When we need to be... careful. Doing less of that. I guess would be a succinct way of saying it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, 37 harpies. Yeah. Let's not do that. Great. Cyclops. Meet up. Boom. I mean, even this is a pretty modest army, right? Yeah, resources such as gold are always worth picking up. That's fine. Let's take this guy down. Oh, it's guarded by vampires? I don't like it. Not a big vampire fan. But here's this mercury mine that we said we wanted, right? I guess we really ought to go... No. Vampires first. Vampire time. Let's do it. Now look how fancy they are. First of all, that's problem number one. They are undead. They can fly, no retaliation, and they lifesteal. And their HP is pretty good, if we're totally honest. So, let's kill a vampire who hasn't taken a turn yet. And they sound hilarious. Oh, I've had the volume really low. I think I turned it down when I was reading something. This could actually be a nightmare. Cyclops. We need a good Cyclops attack here. And we also need this guy to not reach Cyclops. Please. That's what I needed him to not do. Okay, Harpies, please free up Cyclops. You gotta free up Cyclops. Okay, in a weird way, this sort of works. What? Really? Alright. I guess the move here is hit whichever one is most injured, right? Since they heal up. So like that one in the back, no reason to. Yeah, hit the stack. Because we want to be finishing these guys off. No, my beautiful Cyclops boy. I really like the way they attack too, it's cool. Okay. Harpy, always hit the biggest stack because they can't retaliate against you. Good. Cyclops, pull out of this fight. No. I didn't want this. Oh, and he got a big heal out of that too. Okay, who is more injured? This one. I mean, we should be good in melee with our hero. Yeah, Harpies, try to help free up these poor Cyclopes. The dream is for them to be, you know, hitting people from range. The other dream is for my hero to not die fighting vampires. Good. Ah, okay, they've decided that they want to focus down the hero. It's an interesting strat. Okay. No. Don't do that. Nope. Can we? Is there any version of this that hits these guys but not my centaurs? Do it. Okay, we'll just hit the ones in the back. That's fine. Finish this vampire off. I guess really we should have should have hit the big stack. No! You dick! You vampire jerk! Almost. How much health you got, babe? 6? Tell you what, your job is to defend. They're really going for that kill on the hero. Tricky fight, but worth it. We got that gold mine. Oh yeah! Oh, this is what we needed. Hear that happy violin saying you're rich now? We love it. Let's, while we're thinking of it, let's just do a bunch of caravans. Ah, so good. And we'll start building up our second wave of reinforcements here. Good. Ah, spent all our money, basically, already. No, 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 no. Okay, we're fine. 1,000 gold a day. I mean, we've doubled our gold income. Let's peek at the Thieves Guild just to see. Red, we're lagging behind. But we're stronger than purple now, which is good. I think purple is just the evil eyes, though. So maybe that's not that big a deal. Our income is the 3rd lowest. We've not really succeeded. Verjek has an advantage against this enemy. I think we should do this. I think we should do this fight. Let's do this fight. And then Verjek needs more, needs more reinforcements. Harpies, wait. Centaurs, you too. Cyclops, that was beautiful. Fantastic. This is a little worrisome. We're kind of going to get owned here, I think. All right, this dude is marching up. Love everybody being all together in a big clump. Fantastic. Could not have devised it better. Harpies, you're fine, because our Cyclops is going to do all the work here. Hit the small stack of pikemen that's in the front. Let's see. Yeah, hit the medium stack in the middle. Harpies, keep at it. I think we can turn this around. This is what we wanted. Oh, come on. We can't. Okay, I guess we can hit the 3 pikemen. That's pretty fantastic. Killing like 30 pikemen all at once. Don't you poke my centaurs. And in a weird way, it's kind of nice. I don't know what the hell he's thinking, coming all the way up here, but whatever. I'm into it. If he's into it, I'm fine with it too. Yeah, probably this, right? Good. This should have been a much harder fight. I think there were some misplays from the computer, which have really pushed this to our advantage. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. let's get the harpies in. Let's peek at our kingdom overview after this. I just want to see, after we grab this mine, I want to see if we've kind of got everything. Verjak will become a level 16 ranger. We can learn Grandmaster Combat, Master Pathfinding, eliminates all terrain movement penalties for the hero, and increases the army's movement by 25%. Yeah, that's what we need. We need to be zipping around all over the place. There's a backpack here. It's got a potion of luck, some mercury. So I think, yeah, let's finish out the turn though. And look at what we've got. What would we build here if we were building something? I guess an arsenal is what we should save up for next. There's no reason to build an arena of honor before our hero gets there. Let's take a look at our kingdom overview. Do we now have some income for everything? Great. Okay, so let's call it there. Oh, look, we can like move to these different tabs. That's kind of fun. Let's call it there for the day. That was Heroes of Might and Magic 4. We finished the first campaign. Had kind of a good ending. We fought Sir Wharton one-on-one, killed him. Very funny stuff. Then we started the Might campaign a little bit, just to see it, just to try some different, some different creatures, a different faction out. Plays very different from the Light faction. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's save this game before I forget also. We're in the second scenario now. We've just got to fight some barbarian kings. And we've kind of got ourselves set up. We have some income from all of the different resources now. We have some mines. It's kind of just like a good place to pick up next time. There's nothing where it's like, oh, we gotta, we're not in danger of forgetting to do something important that we were right in the middle of. And so, how about the story? What will help us remember what we're doing in the story? We'll say Warlords and hope that will maybe jog our memory. Let's go to the calendar real quick. So we're just gonna Alt-Tab out of there. This is going to look really bad for a second and be small in the corner. Boom. Cool. Here we are at the calendar. So that was there it is, the Sunday afternoon chill stream. Played some Heroes of Might and Magic. Had a good time. We might take a break from Heroes of Might and Magic for next week. I'm thinking about it. Maybe we'll pick up the campaign, but probably we'll try playing a different chill game next Sunday. And then we're not going to be done with Heroes of Might and Magic forever by any means. We'll be back to that game another time, but we'll see about next week. More importantly, tomorrow is Cool People Monday from 8 to 10 EST. We're going to be playing more Darksiders. On Friday, we ended on kind of a really tedious, annoying part of that game. I played through it off stream, so we're at the next checkpoint after the annoying part, picking up in a more interesting part of the game. So that should be pretty fun. If you watched any of this stream live, thank you so much for watching live. If you watched as a recording, thank you so much for watching that way too. And until next time, I will see you later.